Welcome to the show, everybody. Shineology number 62. I'll be right back. I'm gonna send this out to all the groups real quick, Roy, if you want to talk for a minute.
All right. Okay. How's everyone's Father's Day going on right now?
I can't decide between barbecuing cheeseburgers or just saying fuck it, have Brandon throw a pizza in the oven.
We're actually going to be leaving here shortly and go to my parents' house. We're going to grill some burgers and some brats. Mom made some potato salad, and then I'll bring some other sides. How about everyone else out there that's live? What's going on? How's your Father's Day going?
Is there anybody in comments yet?
I haven't seen no comments yet. How's Earl's weekend gone? I had to ask just before you had to take a bite.
It's all right. I had to go this morning and get some sugar to finish up this batch of pickles that I got going. About 100 pounds of sugar. You think they might be looking at me funny?
No, you make jams and jelly. You should be all right.
Well, that's what it's for.
Yep. Yep.
Making pickles.
Yep. You been selling the pickles pretty good then?
Not yet. I'm building up a stock for in November and December when I go to the
Must be filled this time. I'm checking.
Any specialty jellies and jams you're making?
Do what?
Any specialty jellies and jams you making?
One of them that I make is my cinnamon pear preserves.
Nice.
The recipe for it's well over 100 years old.
You said cinnamon pear? Nice.
You gonna go grab him a jar and show us?
Yeah. I mean, cinnamon pear shine sounds really good too, but you know.
I better quit eating.
Yeah, don't OD on vitamin C.
Well, when you're out in the heat, eat a little bit of this, all that vitamins, replenish your body.
Right. Electrolytes, carbs, and all that good shit, yeah.
Think that'd make something good?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful, Earl. Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Let's see if I can get you on solo layout.
Light on it.
There you go. Oh man, look at that. And that's preserves?
Yeah.
Earl's blinded his ass.
That's beautiful, Earl.
And that's a little.
Yeah, brother. Hey, that motherfucker bright, bro. Holy shit.
Well, we know he's not a vampire. His ass would have fucking disintegrated.
No, that's not sunlight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go throw this back in the fridge.
All right, brother.
And see, I got to check on something real quick.
No worries, Earl. So Brandon's not going to make you Father's Day dinner, huh, Phil?
He was supposed to mow the yard for Father's Day, and he decided to go take off with one of his friends.
Oh, mighty white of him, huh?
Yeah. At least my daughter called me this morning. She said she was going out on a boat to go fishing with her new boyfriend. But that when they're done fishing, that she's going to give me a video call. Well, I guess she's out fishing all day.
Well, Phil, I'll be one of your kids today. Happy Father's Day, brother.
Thank you. Happy Father's Day to you.
Yes, sir.
My next door neighbor.
Happy birthday, you all. Happy birthday.
All right. Now,
My next door neighbor,
Almost
guys,
had
my
my drink
next door
yet.
neighbor got his brand new baby boy for his Father's Day present. So
That's
he is
awesome.
now having his first Father's Day at the hospital holding this baby.
Oh, that's pretty cool. What, Earl?
on them pear preserves, the last batch that I did, I ran out of sugar whenever I was making it. So I substituted the sugar for brown sugar.
Is it better?
It gives it like a molasses taste. But you see the difference in them?
Yeah. Thank you, Jamie Mateer. Yeah, wow, look at that.
Now, how's the taste difference, though?
The dark has a little bit of a molasses type flavor.
Okay.
Because of the dark brown sugar.
Yep.
Other than that, it'll make you slap your mama.
Yeah, yeah. Jamie Mateer says Happy Father's Day, y'all.
Cool. Happy Father's Day to you, too.
Yeah.
Even if you're a mama.
Happy Father's Day.
Yep. Means you got to deal
Happy
with Papa.
Father's Day to all the guys in the chat.
Hope everybody had a good weekend, is having a good weekend and all that good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it,
Last night, y'all, if you weren't watching Morgan's show last night, he had a special guest on there. It was a setup for Lisa Day. A lot of the members of the militia and collective jumped on there. It's basically Lisa Appreciation Day. So it's
Yeah.
Lisa Day Day. So if you weren't able to make it on last night, and you can ask us for a link, we'll send you a link, and you say what you think about Lisa. What do you appreciate her sticking out for all of us, looking out for all of us, helping us, all the paperwork and all the other crap.
Yeah, the stickers, the designs, the teaching us
All the
about
stuff
her,
that a lot of people don't think
everything.
about, she's been doing.
Yeah. Yeah. She's very awesome.
Helping people with donations and all the other stuff from Hurricane Helena to
China
Sam's
Sam,
wife. Yep.
everybody, yeah. She's badass with a capital B. So
I first had to start eating on the show. Now Earl's eating on the show. Who's next?
well, here, I will eat my corn right here. Ready? My corn.
All right.
I'm working on another flavor.
For jelly or for Sean?
Huh.
What flavor?
Caramel pineapple.
Ooh. All right. So check this out, guys. Since
Caramel syrup. Pineapple.
since we're all on here and some of us might be struggling with a little bit of a testosterone issue, or maybe not, but if you guys are struggling with testosterone issues, eat pineapple. It helps. So
What if you drink
Oh,
pineapple?
and on the other thought about that is grow a set of balls
Yeah. Also, so check this out. So Friday night, James came over and he gave me some coffee bourbon. Okay. Needless to say, I don't drink caffeine. I haven't drank caffeine in years. Okay. I don't drink barely any soda. And if I do, it's caffeine free and sugar free, right? So he gave me this fucking thing Friday night, man. I was up until 4:30 in the morning having a conversation with Jay Brennan, dude, wondering why the fuck am I drunk, but I can't go to sleep, right? Man, oh man. And then the next day, Saturday morning, James texted me. He was like, hey, happy Father's Day, Rodrigo. He's like, are you awake? And that was 8 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't answer back. I was still sleeping. 11:30, he texted me in the morning, and he's like, hey, are you dead? I'm outside your house. And I just so happened to wake up and look at my phone at the same time he texted. I didn't hear it or nothing. So I jump up, I run to my fucking door, dude, with no shirt on and stuff. And I open the door and I'm like, I just woke up. Give me a few minutes. Let me use the bathroom and I'll be ready to go. So, yeah, I was up till 4:30 that fucking night drinking fucking coffee liquor. It's funny.
We had this discussion before, not.
What's up,
Coffee
King?
does transfer over.
Yes, it does. The caffeine does transfer over. I'm a witness to that
so
one
you're,
now.
yeah, well, last night, what do you think I was drinking? And I wasn't thinking about it. So I'm going, it's 3 fucking o'clock in the morning. What the fuck? Then I looked down at this and I was like, shit, I was drinking the wrong one.
Shit. What's up, Kenny Parker, Jackson Alexander, Rodrigo, Alan McMillan? What's up,
Kenny.
everybody?
How's all your Father's Days going? Let us
Happy
know.
Father's Day, y'all.
If you want to jump on here and say something about Father's Day weekend and all that stuff you got going on, or you want to jump on here and say something nice about Lisa, tell us.
Yeah.
We'll send you a link.
Yeah, we'll send you a link. No problem.
Yep.
Ding, ding already, Alan? All right, fucker. Let's do this, fuckface. You better be hanging in there with me, motherfucker. You ding, ding every time. You better be
drinking some Powerade a little bit.
You're good. You got to go to your mom's house, so I understand.
Yep.
Bro, tell her ex-boyfriend said hi. Oh, I'm just kidding, Roy.
I'll let my dad know.
Yeah, no, don't tell him that. I don't need any more beef with people that I already don't have. So.
Well, he knows some old timers there in Kentucky, not too far from you.
What's up, Mark Morgan? Happy Father's Day, brother. And Lisa Day. Yeah. Lisa Day was badass, dude. Badass. Great surprise, Mark. I didn't know what you were talking about or who your guest was. And then I was up at James's boathouse on the lake, and I just so happened to come on for a minute. And thank you for sending me the link, dude. It was badass, dude.
Yep, Mark had that set up perfect.
Yeah, good job, dude. Good fucking job, Mark.
The bad thing about it is now Lisa's gonna want payback.
Yeah, I guess we could name one of our shows Titheadology or something. Just kidding, Mark. He lives in Olympia.
If you look up on the screen, you got Cyclops Roy right here.
Yeah. He lives in Olympia, Mark.
He lives on another planet. That's why you got all that glowing green behind him.
Yeah, it's because he's been eating too much alien pussy.
No, I think that's the lack of it. That's what's radiating off of him.
Oh, maybe. At least I made him laugh. I love it when Phil laughs.
I can't even read that. Who are you guys talking to?
You motherfucker. We were talking about
God damn. He's half deaf and he's half blind.
But who's that in the comments? I can't read that.
Mark Morgan said, hey, Phil, where are you from? And I said, Olympia, Washington. And then Roy said, from a different planet. That's why everything's green behind him. And I said, no, that's because he's been eating too much alien pussy.
Right.
You're welcome, Mark Morgan. I wonder, it sounds like somebody going to, damn, I didn't even realize that's you, Rob Command. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, brother? He's got a piece of my copper that he uses. It's pretty cool. Why are we celebrating Lisa? Not that we need a reason. She's just a cool person, and it was just great to make her feel wanted and welcome in the community, you know?
Yep. Lisa's been doing a lot for everyone, especially Sam's wife, helping out, getting all that going, bringing all that up, making sure everyone's staying on the ball on that.
Yep, yep. Also, you guys, if you're interested, Philbilly is having a raffle or a waffle, whatever you can't say on Facebook, whatever. Make sure that you guys get in on this because there's going to be some cool shit. Philbilly's waffling off some. He's going to be waffling off some copper, and one of them is going to be one of the ones that I made, and there's going to be some other things that he's waffling off. Waffling.
Yeah, Mark Morgan sent some stuff. A lot of people sent stuff.
Yeah. So if you guys get in on these tickets, you can. You know what I mean?
Charlene, I know, donated some cups to it.
Donating a parrot.
Yeah, it's a cool looking parrot too.
Donated some stuff. I think he donated a tumbler, a koozie, fucking a coin. Mark Morgan, help me out here, buddy. What else did you donate? You want a link, dude? I'll send you a link if you want, Mark. Charlene and Richard Henderson. What's up, Charlene? Thank you. She says, Happy Father's Day, gentlemen.
Gentlemen.
Earl, you dad?
I was.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
I don't celebrate Father's Day no more.
Well, happy Earl Day then, motherfucker.
Happy Yosemite fucking Sam Day.
Lost my dad and then lost my son. It don't include me no more.
Yeah, well, they'll eventually pull their head out of their ass and figure out that their father's an important person in their life. So we'll see.
Yep. Did you get a message from your son, not, and your daughter?
Yeah, everybody, yep. Hell, I even heard from my mom today. She apologized to me for forgetting my birthday. Yeah. Anyway, I said, how the fuck can you forget my birthday? My big ass head came out of your vagina. How can you forget that? And she goes, yeah, you were one of my biggest babies. So, well, how did you forget? I'm just kidding. She's got some health issues right now, and she was waiting for a portable oxygen generator to come in the mail so she can go to the doctor and have her stuff looked at. But it didn't come, so she did miss the doctor, and she was worried about it. And it was the same day that was my birthday, and she's had a lot on her plate, which is understanding, you know. And it's not like I'm going anywhere. I'm fucking still here, so it ain't no big deal.
It's not like you pull a vanish and act like Phil does all the time.
I guess I could change my name real quick to Earl's son and then tell him Happy Father's Day, Earl.
Hell, any of you would be my son, shit.
He'd be strangling one of them at least.
Well, I mean, yeah, he knows that I'm a Gemini, so he could probably grab one of us by the neck, strangle him, and get away with it. Alan McMillan says it's their loss, Earl. If they don't include dads, it's their loss. You know, so
means that you should have fucking whooped their ass more when they were younger.
Man,
you see what I got going right there?
Yeah.
That looks like a half-gallon jar or what, though?
No, it's a full gallon.
Oh, it's a gallon. Oh, yeah, it is. Look at that big fat bastard sitting over there. I'm not talking about you, Earl.
That's all right. I resemble the remark.
Thank you, Charlene. Means a lot.
Yeah, I got a
So
full gallon
what is it, Earl?
of my last run of my cracked corn with it's got it had the oats in it on them Jack Daniels chips.
Okay.
And that ain't even 2 hours worth of sit.
How many?
Yeah, make sure you check that daily because, man, you can overdo that with those Jack Daniels chips.
Oh, yeah. That's not even 2 hours.
Guys,
Right there.
I'll be right back.
What? Phil?
Phil's got to go play with himself.
Oh, he just pulled his tampon out and left it on the counter, huh? Just like that.
Yep.
Fuck.
That's less than 2 hours.
Hold on. Let me solo mode you, Earl. There you go. Ready? No, you don't need to light. It looks good. Oh, look at that. That's 2 hours.
Not even.
Damn, dude. Yeah, you better be careful with that. I'd probably taste it at this point.
No, it's not dark enough yet.
Just don't get the wood in your mouth, Earl.
He likes wood in his mouth. Not set you up on that one, Earl.
It
What's up,
won't
David
be ready
Dance?
till all of the wood chips, just about all the wood chips are on the bottom. Then it'll be ready.
Yeah. Yeah. So check this out. When I lived in Laramie, when I first started fucking with wood chips, I took some of my crowbar, right? And I put wood chips in a half-gallon jar and then put it in my brew room on the shelf. Well, I found that motherfucker before I came to Kentucky, and that bitch was black like the night, dude. And I was like, yeah, that's way over oak, dude. Yeah.
You'll have to mix that with something that has nothing, and it'll already be done.
Yeah, exactly. What's up, Morgan Stewart? David Dance. Happy
Hey,
Father's Day,
everyone.
y'all.
From
What
Chateau.
I'm getting some more aged, and I'm going to swap it out with my sledgehammer that guy is supposed to be coming to get.
There you go.
That way I won't have to make any more sledgehammer.
Yeah, there you go. What's up, James Aubrey? You want a link, buddy? I told him the coffee story, Friday night coffee story already. That's funny. So, what are we going to talk about tonight? Should we talk about should you rack or should you not rack?
You should.
I like to see rack.
I always have. That way.
Yeah, I think we all
rack
like
or
racks. I said rack, like you rack wine.
Okay.
Or you rack.
Yeah.
I like a good rack too.
Well, we can talk about that on Tuesday
Oh, okay.
because then it'll
Jason
be Kitty
Acosta,
Tuesday.
happy Father's Day.
What's up, Jason? You want a link, buddy? We'll send you a link.
I'm sending links right now as we speak.
Alan McMillan, you can dry the wood in the oven, yes, and then roast it. Are you talking about reusing the wood chips? Because sometimes it. So what happens is you're pulling the out of the wood every time that you're soaking it. So the more you do that, the less color that's going to come through. Yeah, Jason, Morgan and Jason, you're right. We all like racks, baby. Yeah. Anyway.
Rack them and stack them.
So do you guys rack your liquor or do you just pump it out of the barrel and run it? Or squeeze it? What do you do?
I kind of wreck it. I pull it out of the barrel and let it sit overnight. That way it has a few hours to clear overnight before I run it.
Okay, so that's basically considered racking.
I like to let mine sit for a couple of 3 hours at least.
All right. So then there's people like me that'll let my mash sit after it's done fermenting in my barrel for 2 weeks. Once it sits in there for 2 weeks and you've got a clear liquid above, well, you know, it's not clear. It's going to be colored whatever grains you're using, right? So I like to let mine sit for 2 weeks after it's done fermentation. And then I will pull that liquid from the top down to right above the yeast bed and right into my pot and run it.
Well, like what I do is,
all right, Jason.
I don't really have a screen, so to say, for a pump. Plus, I had to pull the impeller out of my pump and put it in the pump on the water in my garden.
Right.
And so I don't have a pump, so I just dip it out of the pot, out of the barrel, and I pour it through a strainer into a bucket, a 5-gallon bucket.
All right.
When I get so far down, it's usually about the 6th gallon.
My brother.
I'll start getting some of the sludge out of the bottom.
Up, brother.
But the first 5 gallons, it's clear.
Yeah.
I have to filter out, strain out some of the grains that's still floating around, but that's it.
All right, let me answer this question real quick. Alan McMillan, I actually take a tin pan, you know, like aluminum pan, not a very big one, like maybe a banana bread tin, right? And I will put that wood in that and stick it on my barbecue and toast and dry it all at the same time. That's how I do my chips. All right, Jason, we'll talk to you in a little bit, buddy. He said strain out of the barrel and let it sit overnight in a bucket. What's your process, Roy?
It all varies. I do all sorts of different shit. My new experiment now is I dip a little bit of my chips in the water, get them a little wet, and then I put some honey on top of it, and then I put that on top of the smoker, and then I smoke that.
Okay.
So I got this new batch that's ready. So when I have my corn done, it's going to be white oak, and it's smoked, dried with honey. So I'm trying a whole different process on this one.
Gesundheit.
Toby, you got a cat in the house or what? Is that why you sneezing?
What's wrong with your microphone, dude? Here, let me turn you up, Toby.
Whiskey.
I'm gonna turn you up.
Roy, did you say a whipped honey?
Buddy Boo's over there throwing a big old fit. He finally got down to get him. Ha ha ha.
I can hear you now, dude. I turned you up to 150.
Sorry. I don't know.
You're good. I got you.
Now, Phil, I said I dipped it in water, let them just sit for about 2 minutes so they don't over char and burn when I put them on my smoker.
Right.
That's on one side. And then on the other side, the top side, I put honey on top of it, let it drip around the whole thing. Then I turn on my smoker and I go to a low smoke for an hour, and then I turn it up to 200 degrees and then do a medium char on it. But it's so that honey is completely baked on.
Yeah, it's basically giving it a sugar glaze.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's your process, Toby? Do you rack or do you pump and run?
I pump and run.
Pump and run, baby. Grab the rack and pump and run, huh?
No, rack nothing, man. I put it in the pot and put the current pot on.
I was trying to be dirty.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think after Friday night, he got way too fuckered up, but I think he's still recovering from that.
He's also been to the lake for the weekend. Did you catch anything?
Dude, I didn't even fish, but if I would have fished, I would have caught. I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah.
Were you eye candy fishing?
No, man, just hanging out with some good friends.
Oh yeah.
Yep, rode jet ski around for a little while. It's pretty fun. But I haven't rode jet ski in probably 15 years. And anyway, I only rode one once before, about 15 years ago, for a couple of days. But this is, I mean, it's a kick-ass jet ski. Fast
Yeah.
too, about 65 fucking miles an hour.
You gonna buy us one?
No.
He's making payments on a damn riding lawnmower still.
Oh yeah.
No, I think it's paid off.
Yeah, it should be.
I got a lake just a minute away. I can go play on jet ski. The lake's only a minute away from me.
Nice. You gonna buy me one, Phil?
No,
Damn, that's
How'd you
twice.
know
you can
that?
buy me one.
That's twice I just got told fuck you.
You know better than that, Steve. I got 3 boys still in the house. It ain't happening.
What, Earl?
I can't buy anything. I'm still paying for teeth.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man, I lost my fucking teeth. I can't find them some bitches nowhere. Fucking lost my damn teeth.
Have you tried your dog? He's running around smiling.
That sucks, Toby. That really sucks. You're probably in something that you pitched.
That's the only thing I figure, man.
Damn, dude.
Probably happened Friday night when you got all fucked up.
No, that was he lost him about a month and a half ago.
I was
A month
fucked
ago.
up before I got fucking on the show.
Yeah.
Fucking tired. Booze hit quick and hard. Fucking drunk and fucked. I
Yeah.
don't really remember a lot of
Let's
it.
see if we can move the camera fast enough. See that?
Well, you're
See
still
that?
trying to be a comedian, Toby. The shit show turned into the Toby show.
What about it, Phil?
Fucking idea, man.
That was the World War II bomber that was circling the city for this weekend's air show.
Oh.
On Father's Day around here, I get an air show. My local airport is only 3 miles from me. And every Father's Day, they have a different military aircraft doing air show. And you guys just missed the World War II bomber that's been circling around me for the last couple of days.
Well, that's cool. You are close to California, so just be careful.
Yeah.
Hopefully they hit their target and not target Washington.
Yeah, I'm 6.5 hours from the California border, so I'm good.
Yeah, you're good.
I would be more concerned. I would be more concerned if they hit Portland or Seattle.
Yeah.
Portland is about 2.5 hours from me. Seattle's only an hour and a half.
Get rid of a bunch of fucking libtards.
Yeah.
But
Toby's right.
But as the bird flies, I'm only about 10, maybe 15 miles to the state capital as the bird flies. I'm also about 20 to 30 miles from the nearest military base, Fort Lewis, which is just the other side of the Nisqually Valley. So I get their military helicopters over me every day. I can tell the difference between a Chinook, a Blackhawk, or an Apache just by the sound of the rotors going over the house.
Yeah. All right, you guys ready for a shot?
I'll do a shot. Powerade shot.
I got a pour.
Actually, no.
Toby.
Straight Jacket did send me this, so I think I'll take a little sample.
There you go.
I'm taking a break today, y'all.
Okay.
I've been doing a good sampling job on this one. Yeah, I've been drinking quite a bit of straight jacket myself.
Man, I need some help over here.
You
I,
need
No,
a
you're
straight
not
jacket,
allowed.
Phil.
I need somebody to come over and do things for me because my lazy ass ain't fucking moving. Oh, I'm fucking beat. I'm tired.
Did that jet ski wore you out, huh?
No, not real. Well, just I didn't sleep real good last night. I was worried about Buddy getting up and like, peeing on the floor or something, so I didn't sleep very good. But he stayed in bed all night. He had a big day though. He didn't get to sleep a whole lot, fucking himself, and he's pretty tired right now. He had a big day. Buddy had a big day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did
Outside
Jackson.
all day long. My buddy.
I bet you Jackson's in the bedroom right now in the air conditioning, huh?
Yeah.
My buddy got puked on.
But he got what?
Puked on.
Oh shit. By you?
Dang.
No, not by me. But I rinsed him off in the lake, and I just gave him a bath when I got home. I got home a little while ago. But I came in the door and I turned on the TV and I laid down. I took a fucking nap for about 2 hours. And I got up and I gave him a bath and I went and roasted the refrigerator. I need to fucking cook, so I cooked it. Oh, I'm tired.
Hey
I'm
Phil,
hungry.
there's a question
All.
that says, how far from Chaz are you, Phil?
He's not far from Chaz.
From where?
Chaz.
Chaz. What'd you say, Phil? What the fuck? I didn't even mute his microphone. I can't hear you, Phil. Say something.
Yeah.
Audio check.
Smoke
Check.
break, something?
How far are you from Chaz?
Man, hey y'all, I'm gonna fucking bail out.
All right, bro.
All right, take it easy, Toby.
Bye, Toby.
Y'all
Get
have
you something to eat, take a good nap.
yeah. I gotta finish laundry and shit.
Thanks, Toby.
All right.
Anywho, what are we doing now?
I don't know anything about any I don't know anything about someone named Chad.
Chaz is in Washington, Phil.
Where?
Over by Olympia.
Washington, your
On
balls.
the south side. Yeah, on south side of Olympia. So be more specific.
It's over by your
Well,
balls,
we don't have a
Washington.
map, Phil.
Okay, Phil. It's over by your balls, Washington.
Yeah.
Haha.
The one that dangles more to the left than the right.
That's the one he has to wash more. Washington more.
Hey, this is the Evergreen State.
Rodrigo says cigar and bourbon. Callan says ding,
for my
ding, 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 ding.
Yeah. He's behind us at this point. Motherfuckers, catch up, Alan. Like Daddy Tomato said to the baby tomato, stomp, catch up. Hi, Bort. What are you doing in the bed, huh, dude?
Morgan Stewart says, Roy Collier, thank you, sir.
Yeah, buddy. I know what that's all about.
Y'all. Callan McMillan. Think Summer of Love, Phil. No, we don't need Phil running around with a heart on without a shirt on.
He's talking about Chaz.
Oh.
Sing Summer of Love, Phil.
No thanks.
You still don't know what Chaz is, huh? All right. You got him fucking confused.
So yesterday and today, me and the boys, wife, we went to Pioneer Village. We walked around half yesterday and then the other half today, seeing all sorts of stuff. Steam tractors, tractors, combines, all stuff from the 1800s, 1900s. They have collectible cars there, guns.
So did you see
they got all sorts of fucking toys, airplanes, everything pulled by horses and mules. Even found a copper steel there.
Yeah. It's cool as
riveted and all.
You bring it home?
Unfortunately, no. That area, they have cameras all over that fucking place, and everyone knows who I am. So yeah, they'd be knocking on that door in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Who's this commenting? Waiting on flasks, and I'll be sending out a few packages. Hell yeah, Morgan Stewart. That's badass, dude. Nice. Still waiting on a shirt. I'll take a flask instead. Whatever you got, bro. I don't care if it's a sticker.
A stinker? So he's going to fart in a jar and send it to you?
Roy Collier, I'll get your shirt to you when you come to Maggie Valley, brother. Is that okay, Straight Jacket?
He don't mind yellow, so he'll handle a yellow one.
Yeah. I'm sorry they're yellow, everybody. I just thought that the corn was yellow, so the shirt should be yellow, but I guess not. Oh, all right. Nice, Morgan. Hell yeah, dude. I'll get to see it first then. Ha ha.
How about this now? Have you ever thought about getting a shirt that's the color of bourbon?
Yeah, I have. And you can actually, so check this out. You can literally go on Amazon right now and order shirts that look like 3D corn stalks or a 3D glass of whiskey. You know what I mean? Like the shirt itself, it looks like whiskey, and the neck looks like the top of the glass. It's fucking, they're badass, dude. Badass. Cool. And then we can just have any, James's brother print anything on those shirts, you know, because it's silk screen. So,
okay.
Like I thought about getting me a corn cob jumpsuit for Maggie Valley, and it looks like the pants look like the bottom of the corn, you know, and the top of it's the corn top. It's pretty neat.
We have a lot of that around here, and with us being called the Corn Huskers, yeah, we got all sorts of outfits around here. Son of a bitch. Eyelash. My fucking eye.
Yeah, no worries, Morgan. You do what you gotta do, brother. Count pennies, make sure, shine insurance, whatever it takes, baby. I know you'll get there, brother. I still love to this day seeing you wearing my shirt at an accident site in front of the sheriff, dude. That shit was fucking hands down the best I've ever seen, dude. The best. Those guys know who I am now, at least. Great. Loved it. I loved it. And he even took a picture. He was all like,
oh, I remember that.
yeah, dude. It was fucking great, dude. It was phenomenal.
Watching Toby lay down and sleeping is giving me the yawns. God damn it.
Well, that might also be the grapefruit.
Oh no, that grapefruit perked me right up.
Yeah, I did like that. Morgan Stewart. That was badass, dude. By far my favorite so far, dude. For sure. Oh, and my stupid ass forgot my fucking glass in the living room. Some bitch.
Thank you. What's
if I
up,
bet you if I wore a
Ray?
pedometer,
Not.
if I wore a pedometer in my house, I'd probably have more fucking steps than when I'm outside, to be honest. Walking the mile, walking the mile, walking the motherfucking green mile. That's what I should call that hallway. Green mile.
Paint it green.
What up, Earl? What's up, Dan Gray? Yeah, those are pretty badass, Alan. What's up, Earl?
Huh?
What?
I said paint your hallway green.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said, hey, Frade.
No.
My bad. I might have selective hearing tonight.
Great. He's gonna be fucking with all of us. Ah, damn.
Listen here, Yanni. If I wanted to listen to classical, I'd listen to Yanni.
I got this fan blowing on me, and it feels really fucking good.
Yeah, drop a
I think
couple
that's
ice
what's
cubes.
actually giving me the yawns.
Drop a couple ice cubes in your ponies. You'll be all right.
Nah.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I hear that, Dan Gray, for fucking sure, dude. The money don't make itself.
Yeah, Shadow says, time to eat. I'll check back in later.
Then why it's Morgan Stewart, not Mark Morgan Shadow.
Oh.
You're good. No worries. So hopefully he's
All I
making
see
enough.
thing was Morgan, and I instantly just popped up because I look off to the side. If I see Mark Morgan, which one that is, I know it's either one guy or the other.
The real deal or the shadow, yep.
Yep.
Well, I'm not saying the real deal. They're both real, but I don't know.
Daytime and shadow.
I'm gonna start calling Uncle Moonshine and Eminem. We'll call him Eminem from now on.
No, we're gonna call him Hooter.
Hooter. Hooter, Hooter, Hooter. I guess if we lived in Canada, we'd call him Honk, like the goose. Honk, 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 honk. So everybody else is watching. Roy Collier, can you hear us yet? I wonder why I can't hear him.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna jump off for now. I'm gonna jump on later. We're gonna take
All right.
off, but
All
I'll
right,
be
bro.
back on a little bit later.
All right, bro.
Bye.
Bye. There, I adjusted your microphone straight jacket. Can say something. I still fucking can't hear you, dude. What the hell? Yeah, all right. I'll wait till you stop and then have you come back in or whatever. But I don't know if you heard me, but I'll have a shirt for you at Maggie Valley. Right on.
It's a boring day today.
It has been. Well, I had an okay day today. It was pretty fun at the lake, but what the? Oh, okay. Where am I supposed to? Oh, this motherfucker. I can't even remove him from the studio. Well, since he left his frame on and I see Roy Rogers still, maybe I should rename him. Should I rename him? He won't know until the next time he pops back on. Should I call him Wing Ding Chicken Wing or what? What should we name him? No, I better not do that.
Chicken,
All
chicken
trained
joker.
ding-a-ling.
Oh shit!
Chicken
Can't
joker.
unmute the guests because they choose to mute them. So he's still listening to us. That's funny. Hi, Roy Werner. That's fucking funny. You smart little lunatic, you. Just to see if we're gonna talk shit. All right, it's talk shit about Roy Werner night. Everybody, go. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So, you said caramel pineapple, Earl. What kind of caramel are you going to use? Is it dairy? Is that Tarani?
Yeah.
What's the ingredient list? I know you got to get your spectacles out from your testicles. I know.
Corn syrup, sugar, water, invert sugar, heavy cream, non-fat milk, butter,
Ooh.
cream, salt. It
Are
says
you gonna?
butter, and then cream and salt is in parentheses.
Does it say refrigerate after opening?
I don't see it.
All right. So it must be shelf stable then. Are you thinking about making a mash or a post flavor?
Post flavor.
All right, you'd be all right then.
Less than 1% of canola lectin. Canola lectin.
Yeah.
Sea salt, caramel color, disodium phosphate, natural flavors, contains milk.
So it's not shelf stable then. That might be a problem when it comes to post flavor.
Refrigeration not required.
Not required. All right. So that means it's shelf stable then.
Yeah.
All right. I think it's going to be a damn good flavor.
Well, I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Taking a bite
Tarani
of
makes
pineapple and squirting caramel in my mouth.
or put the caramel on the pineapple and just eat it.
Yeah.
It sounds pretty good. To the 2 viewers or so that are watching, shots, motherfuckers. Ding, 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 Phil.
All right, I'll pour one.
There he is. What's up, buddy?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sweet.
I had a brother start to see. And what we talked about. And I was connected to the wrong fucking train.
Damn, he sounds like Yosemite Sam.
Talked about this evening.
So, how much longer you got to work?
Got me a shirt. I will get up around midnight.
The straight jacket. Do you guys? Is he breaking up on your guys' end too?
He's breaking up, and I can
Yeah.
barely hear.
All right.
Yeah,
Now he's moving. Okay. I hear a. What is that background noise? It sounds like a pump. Hold on. I'm trying here. I'm trying. All right. You froze again. Say something.
He's moving on my end.
Any difference?
Yes. There we go. Got it. So you were saying you're having a shitty night?
Yeah, so far, just a shitty night.
Oh,
But it
buddy,
can
I'm
only
sorry.
get better. That's all
Yeah.
right. Shit happens.
Yeah. It'll get better.
Yeah, I heard you when you said you're gonna give me a shirt in Maggie Valley. That's cool.
Yeah. That goes for all of you guys, to be honest. So, Phil, Earl, everybody. Well, Phil will get his when he touches down in Louisville. So,
Yeah, the hardest part about my trip is just getting to the damn plane.
from your house.
I have to, it's an hour drive up to the airport. However, in order for me to be at the airport on time, I have to be at the airport at 4 o'clock in the morning, which would
Yeah.
mean I would have to get a hotel across the street from the airport, and so that I can be at the airport by 4 in the morning.
No, Phil. You live in fucking Olympia, Washington. Call a cab.
That I got a bunch of people that could drive me up there, but it's an hour drive, and that's quite a bit of money. Too much money for a cab, especially if I was to leave from here. I would have to leave at 3 o'clock in the morning, and that would mean I'd have to be up by 2, which would mean I'm just basically pulling an all-nighter.
Well, Phil, it's cheaper than getting a fucking hotel room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you do is you go up there, go to the airport at about midnight. You get all checked in and everything, and you just squeeze on them benches right there at the gate.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
I've had to do it before. It ain't nothing but a fucking thing.
If you loved us enough, Phil, you'd take sacrifices for the team, you know.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not saying you have to, but
I sent Scully Shine some of that bourbon. He drank it
nice.
all up that same night.
Really?
He drank it all up. It must be that good.
Hell yeah, dude. That's badass.
I'm waiting on a review from Mark Morgan.
Uncle Moonshine?
Huh?
From Uncle Moonshine?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
He's
Hell yeah.
supposed to give me a review. I told him, don't cut no fucking corners. Tell me the fucking truth.
Bro, all I can tell you is I have 2 empty bags of yours in my kitchen. I didn't cut any corners. That shit was good. You know what I mean? And Phil's drinking some of it right now.
I don't have
Yeah,
much
I'm
of that
drinking the right
left.
stuff.
I'm hoping this next batch I got coming up, I'm making with Trucker Special. I guess I call it white corn.
But yeah, I've heard
Yeah.
that that's really, really good stuff.
Yeah, it's real
You
sweet.
see that? I've already drank half the bottle, Roy.
Damn it,
You
man.
got some good stuff. You got some good stuff there, Roy.
Oh, Earl, I'm
I'm
sorry.
giving it.
Hopefully you're not jealous, buddy.
Do
That was
what?
supposed to be put on the shelf.
I said, I hope you're not jealous because we all had the liquor and you didn't. I'm sorry, buddy.
I hadn't made the connections good enough with everybody yet. Got addresses and all that shit. So
You're good.
and I'm still working out my mailing process.
Yeah, I get it, brother.
Actually, I'm going to rearrange my bottle shelf right here. Now, Roy Collier's bourbon is right next to Mark Morgan's.
There you go.
And oh, now I'm having a senior brain fart. He's one of us. He's in here all the time. The young dad. You said his name a little while ago.
Who?
I'm
Fucker?
having a senior moment.
You talking
I'm
about
having a
Jason
senior
Acosta?
moment.
Jason?
Yes, yes. Yeah, the two
I
flavors
get
from
those quite a
Jason.
bit.
So I got Jason, Mark Morgan, and Roy Collier, all three of them right there together on my shelf.
Nice. Oh yeah. Well, you had my liquor on your shelf before anybody else's. You know how I say that, Phil? You know why I can
Crowbar
say
recipe.
that?
I'm
Huh?
curious.
Crowbar.
I'm curious.
Crowbar.
I'm curious to see which one disappears first.
Yeah. Now at this point, huh? Yeah, it's a game now.
Okay, well, Mark Morgan sent me two flavors. One is completely gone. And Jason Acosta sent me tiny little bottles, so there's only like a half shot each in these two flavors, and I'm down to half a bottle on Roy's dumb fuckery, and only about a quarter bottle left to Mark Morgan's Tater.
So, on that note, Phil, which bottle is the nicest bottle?
Which is the nicest bottle?
Yeah.
I would have to go with Roy's dumb fuckery.
I like that bottle shape and that. Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I bet you give some of that dumb fuckery to the girls over there, you'll get some pussy.
That don't seem to work on these girls.
That's a girl's problem.
That's because them girls around there, Phil,
There's the shadow.
Oreos.
Mr. Eminem himself, Mark Morgan. I don't like calling you the shadow, buddy, because I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. Mr. Mark Morgan. We were talking about Jason Acosta earlier. He'll be on probably a little bit later. Blizz, in fact, might even be on a little bit later. I did send him a link too, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's an Amazon truck outside. You know those trucks look like they have bent dicks on the side of them? That ain't a fucking smile. That's a wiener that's bent. Got Peyronie's disease. So, how you like your new rig?
Good.
You starting to learn it a little bit better and use the injection unit and all that stuff. Nice.
Well, I haven't hooked up the infuser yet. That was my own design. The leftover parts I had from my other still.
Right, right.
I haven't used it yet. But the thumper works great. And the size of the coil, I'm a little bent out of shape on it, but it seems to be working all right.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's got enough copper length in it, I think it'll work just fine. It looks to be about 25 to 30 feet of coil in there, so
Right.
I think
I
it's
mean,
good.
it is a 5-gallon condenser.
Right.
And I've got plenty of cold well water going into it. So, it's good circulation.
Right. So, what have you been working on, Phil?
What's that?
Trying to kick. I've been trying to put some fire under my bootlegger's ass and get me some money. So last night, he picked up a bunch of jars, and or actually a couple days ago, I gave him a sample pack of 4 of the little jars and sample pack, and he took them around to all his people. And apparently, they're all good enough flavors that he's going to be able to sell me a bunch of jars this summer. I'm putting the fire under his ass because I'm seriously hurting for money to get to Maggie Valley vacation there, and so I'm getting the fire under his ass to get to work. And so last night I gave him quite a bit of product to get going.
Great, brother. Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to step out for a minute, but I had to. Hey, Phil.
What?
Look at your screen really close.
Nice.
Ooh,
That's good side.
Yeah.
that looks pretty.
Uh-huh. Parties. Anyway,
With that,
so
I'll take a smoke break.
there you go. What are you working on, Earl, other than pickles and jellies and jams and stuff?
I'm matching up with the other that's aging.
Okay. So you do have a mash?
I don't have any going right now.
Okay.
I've got the end processing motion.
I know that it's difficult for you to work on that and your farmer's market stuff at the same time. So
yeah, that's why I got another
shut up, Phil.
honey crack corn to get going. I'm going to do another batch of sugar wash.
Okay.
I'll probably do the sugar wash before I run the next honey crack corn.
Yeah, and I don't think that you're on a wrong note because with the sugar wash, because if you're doing post flavor stuff, it actually, I don't know, from when doing sugar washes, I've noticed that it kind of infuses the flavor a little bit better.
Yeah.
So
it comes out cleaner on doing the post flavor with the sugar wash than using like a corn liquor or something like that.
Right. And
Now, some of them, the corn liquor complements the post flavor.
right.
Uh,
Right. And I guess that all would depend on what flavor you're going to be using. Also, Earl, and I don't mean to bust your balls, but you're talking to a grain guy and a brandy guy, and I don't post flavor shit. But I am very interested in what you guys are doing because that caramel pineapple sounds fucking amazing, dude.
yeah.
Yeah.
Come up with that. Just whoop.
Well, you
I
know,
just got to figure out how to go about getting it in there.
Yeah.
My ratios of pineapple and caramel, whether or not I'm going to need any sugar, what kind of sugar, if not honey, and then what kind of honey.
Yeah. Do you know any Texas bee people? Have you put on an ad on Facebook and Marketplace telling people that you're looking for honey?
I have, and I've talked to some of the bee people. We've got one that comes up to the farmer's market. He's got so many hives right now that he's taking care of that he don't want to put another set out like out here at my place. So what I've got in mind is I'm going to invest in my own hives.
All right.
At least 2 hives. And
okay. On that note, Earl, what kind of flowers and what kind of crops and stuff are growing around you?
just the wildflowers, the blooms and stuff on the vegetables and everything.
Okay, but is that around you? Like, is there huge cultivation going on around you, whether it be vegetables, pumpkins, flowers, corn, you know? Hay fields. Okay, so then it's alfalfa, right? Is it alfalfa?
People run the alfalfa fields. They also do the red clover. Then the white clover, I guess, is just wild.
White clover actually has healthy properties to it. What were you trying to show us, Phil? Sorry, Earl.
That B-52 that keeps flying around.
Oh, the triangle in the sky.
Right.
It's a World War II B-52.
Yeah, it looks like a triangle. I know what it is. It's got. Yeah, I know what it is. The stealth bomber.
No. The big B-52s from World War II with the 4 big engines and props.
Oh, okay. All right. So okay, the flying fortress. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I know what it is then. All right. I got you. The one thing that's in the sky that people didn't think that would fly. Yeah.
The ones that fucked Hitler up.
Yeah.
The ones that drop paratroops all over Europe.
Did you know that the Tomcat, I think it's the Tomcat, but it can fly so fast that if it left the United States and flew directly towards China and landed, that it'd be an hour ahead of itself in time zone. So they can literally have breakfast when they leave, fly, land, and have breakfast the day before. So it'd be the same day, literally, in the United States, but an hour before.
The time dateline is over that way.
Right, but did you hear what I'm saying, Earl?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. It's called Chasing the Sun. Because they can literally fly
on the horizon several times.
Right. Yes, Earl. Yes. It's pretty badass that American ingenuity and engineers and the electronics and stuff that we come through nowadays. Shit, man. Did you guys see that drone the other day on Facebook? The meme, right? It shows this drone. This guy's holding it. It's about this big. It takes off from this dude's hands like a motherfucking rocket. Zoom, right? And it flies over and lands on a ballistics dummy right on its head. And then, boom, 3 grams of explosives right to the head.
They've got those shipped over to Israel already.
That's
a game changer right there, man.
And see the thing
they've
is,
actually had that for years now.
They've got them positioned all over in Iran.
Yeah.
All they got to do is, and this box opens up, and all these drones come up and go out and go land on shit and blow it up.
Badass. Technology is fucking badass, dude.
In my area, we have two Air Force bases. Actually, 3 if you want to count the one in Pensacola.
Right.
But Florida has Air Force bases all the way around it. From here all the way down to Homestead and back up to Jacksonville.
What's up, Donald Slove? Oh, happy Father's Day, by the way, Roy.
Thank you. That goes
Donald
to everybody
Slove,
out there who's a father.
Yeah. And even the single mamas, because they be fathering and mothering.
That's right. That's right.
And the single mamas.
My kids used to tell me, Happy Mother's Day, Dad, because I raised 3 boys by myself.
Right, right.
So on Mother's Day, they always told me Happy Mother's Day, Dad.
That's awesome. Hell yeah. Ugh. I need to smoke a cigarette.
I have 5 kids and 10 grandchildren.
Damn, bro, you doing pretty good.
Well, I was busy when I was a young boy.
Yeah, I have 1 kid, and my last name Robinson is going to die with me because there's only 1 more left of my last name, and
I started when I was 20.
Well, you know, I know. I started when I was young as fuck too, but I never actually implanted. They were too retarded. My sperm was like, no, I don't know what to do down here. It's dark. You got a flashlight and a helmet?
I don't know if you can see it or not. See my nightlight, Frank?
Your what?
My nightlight.
What's it look like? What's up, Frank Wynn?
Brown jar back there.
Oh, yeah, Earl. Fucking A, dude. Hell yeah. I had to close one eye and shit. No, I'm just kidding. What are we watching tonight, Earl?
Classic rock music.
Oh. All right, well, if you wanted me to fucking sing to you, all you had to do is say something.
Well, I don't think that worked too good. My ears will start bleeding.
Rap him a tune.
I will. I'll rap him a tune. Yep. Well, sitting in his lab on the creek bank, dude. Like, I will sing to you, bro. You know what's fucked up? I got a mezzo piano in my head all the time. Tick, 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 tick. So my entire life evolves around that rhythm. Tick, 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 tick. Whether I'm talking or working or whatever, right? It's still tick, 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 tick. No matter fucking what I do. Sleeping, tick, 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 tick. It's fucking stupid. But I love every minute of my life, dude. I like the people that I met. Like, I went to the lake today and shit with my dog. The first thing my dog did is got out of the truck and jumped in the closest mud puddle all the way up to his goddamn nipples. He went from a white dog to a chocolate milk dog real quick. And then James looked at me and he's like, shit. And I was like, well, I brought towels to dry him off before he goes in the house, you know. And then as soon as we get in the house, first thing he did is open the door. He jumps on the bed. I'm like, motherfucker, dude. We got the sheet dirty and shit, blanket. And life of a dog owner, right?
Yep. I know
But
when
he
I
is my
can't
best
find
friend.
when
Huh?
I can't find my dog, I go to the bedroom and she be under the fan. I mean, directly in
Yes.
front of the fan.
Yeah, that's where Jackson's been since I got home. We came
Just
home.
stretched out.
Yep. We came home. He went outside, and then he's been in my bedroom the entire time in the AC. Yep. Little fucker.
Yep.
But he had a good day today. He was on a pontoon for the first time he's ever been on a boat in his entire life, right? And he just kind of stretched out in the sun, laid down, and I was like, holy shit, dude. I took everything out of my pockets because I figured he's such a water dog, he's going to jump off in the middle of the lake. No, my luck, right? So I'd have to jump off the pontoon while I was moving and fucking go rescue his ass. But no, he did a really good job. A really good job. In fact, I gave him his own little bag of jerky when we got home because he did such a good job.
There you go. Give him some treats.
Yep. I got some smoked pork bones that he can have, he can chew on. So what are you doing right now, Roy? You slinging groceries?
Yeah. I'm doing my usual.
Don't let them
I
ruin
don't
your
touch
life, bro.
anything.
You hear me?
What's that?
Don't let them ruin your life.
Nah. No, I don't do that. I pick my loads, and I try not to do any more than I actually have to.
I know. It's awesome.
All trucking companies are the same. You give them a little bit, they want it all.
Yep. You give them nothing, they take them a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I get extra now. If I worked on my day off, and it happened to be on a holiday, I'll get an extra $500 for that run. But yeah, you do that too often, and they expect it out of you all the fucking time.
Yep.
I'm too old for that shit.
Yep. Yep. I know Toby will probably be in a truck tomorrow. He'll be in that truck for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But he
Toby
doesn't
knows
have
how
to.
it is.
Yeah, he doesn't have. And I, dude, by watching Toby and talking to him every day, all the time, dude, I'm learning how it is. You know? Toby's a good dude. He's one of my best friends, man. Just like you guys. I'd probably call you in the middle of the night if I needed to. You'd probably answer. You know what I mean? Well, maybe not Phil because he's fucking old. And, you know, I know you would.
Yeah.
Earl probably answered like, "What the fuck do you want, Fred?" Not I'm like, "Bro, I'm drunk. Can I sing you a song?" And Phil probably be like, "Oh fuck, my phone's ringing. It's fucking Fred not. It's 2:30 in the morning. Fuck that guy. I'll call him tomorrow."
No, I generally leave the phone in the bar or on the dining room table,
See,
just
so
so
you
that
would
I
never
don't
hear it.
take it. Right.
You never hear it. And I get it, Phil. I get it, bro. I do. I know you like to hurt people's feelings and not on purpose, but I get it. Just kidding, dude. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Phil.
I know.
I figured you'd laugh with that one, but I guess not.
Bill says he knows, but we all know he's sitting there contemplating how he's going to fuck you up.
Well, what's funny is when he flies in, What's funny is when he flies into Louisville and he calls me and I don't answer the phone just because it's that time of the day. No, I'm just kidding.
I have a
Just kidding,
cousin.
Phil.
I have a cousin that calls me sometimes at the strangest time in the early morning, wanting to talk, and he does all the talking.
Yeah.
I can't get a word in edgewise.
Sometimes we just need to vent or talk about shit, you know. And is he younger than you? Is he younger than you, Roy?
Where the fuck y'all go?
We're here. Is he younger than you, brother? Hello? Hello? Hey, Lucy, I'm home. Are you there, Roy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so is your cousin younger than you?
Yeah, he's in his early 50s, and he likes to drink, and he usually calls when he's drunk.
I know a couple people like that. I'm not naming any names, but I do.
And when he calls up, I mean, it's the same stories I hear all the damn time.
Yeah, yeah.
99.9% of the time is about his dog.
Do you enjoy the conversations, though? I know that you don't get to talk, but do you enjoy him talking to you?
It's a one-way conversation.
Yeah, that's what you said. Whoa, here we go. Now what do you think about Earl?
How much I wish I had a coat.
Hell yeah, don't slow day. Fucking A, dude.
Hammer and coat.
20 bucks a
P-51
coin he's getting
Mustang.
ready. He's getting ready.
A pair of P-51 Mustangs.
Nice.
What?
There's a P-51 Mustang. You know, Phil, we can't hear shit. We can't hear any of it because your headphones are in. And when you point your phone forward, check it out, Phil. Grab your phone real quick, okay? On your phone, on the screen, there's 3 dots that says more, okay? Click on it. And then go to settings, okay? Go to camera, okay? It'll bring up your face. And it'll right below that, it'll say camera 2, 1 front facing or camera back facing. Okay. Next time it comes over, go to your back camera. That way we can see it better. Hopefully I'm sitting down.
I'm about to lose that fucking bomber right there.
Damn, it's not clicking over. Click the other back camera setting. There we go. I think it's getting ready to switch. Your lag is killing us. There we go, Phil. I see your fingers. Point at the sky. Point at the sky. I see your finger in the way of the camera. There we go. There's the whole camera. Oh, I love you, Phil. Oh, man. You make my day, brother. That's fucking great. Oh, bye-bye, Phil. Bye, Felicia. Oh, there you are. Oh, man. Oh. That is funny, Phil. You know, I would never shit you because you're my favorite turd, right?
Right.
Cheers, fuckers. I'll take one for you, Roy. What were you sipping on a minute ago, Earl?
Which one? The
It
yellow
looked
thing?
like fucking. It looked like cougar piss.
This one?
Yeah.
Country Time Lemonade.
Oh, that looks like ectoplasmic shine. Hey, now we got an idea here. Earl, we should make some ectoplasmic shine. That color, that flavor.
I need to find something that I can put in it that's that color that glows.
Yeah. Yeah, Charlene, I think that the reason why they're running drills is because the government knows something's coming, and I think that we should all be ready for it when it does. I don't know what it is yet, but something's coming. Whether it be a civil war or whatever else, a fucking martial law, who knows? Just be prepared. Make sure when they come into your house, when they come through the window, you slit their throat on their way in. When they hit the floor, they bleed to death. You know what I mean? Just be prepared. That's all I can say.
Right, when they come by my house, I get them all drunk.
Well, yeah, you're going to do that. Make sure that you're the one not drinking, because once you get them all drunk, they all Bob's twins turn around in the corner and stuff. You can hold them down and tie them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when everybody loses communications, power, when the communications and power goes down, so will all the banks and stores and businesses.
No, I
Everything
think
will
that
crash.
that is probably, listen, that is probably something that the government's going to protect unless there's a hacker that can do it better than they do. But that stuff is going to be protected. I promise you that, because you telling me that fucking Trump ain't going to want TikTok or Facebook? Come on now. Fuck, dude. He'd be lost.
All it takes is an EMP from the sun,
Well,
a
you're
CME,
good.
or an EMP, man-made,
Click the wrong button, Greg.
non-radiation.
Well, I know, right, Roy?
But all it takes is a CME or an EMP, and we're back in the Stone Age.
Yeah, but you know that they're tracking those fools who are smart enough to make that kind of shit. You know that. These guys aren't smart enough to not look up what they're doing on the internet. And when they do that, they leave traces and footsteps, and they're being tracked. So,
Yeah.
because most of the time, these fuckers that are building bombs and whatever else that they're doing, they're fucking looking up on the internet, researching that shit, and then, you know, trying to move forward with it. And some of them know what they're doing, some of them that don't get caught. You know what I mean? And most of them get caught. So.
Yeah,
Look at Timothy
well, when it
McVeigh.
comes to the
Look at Timothy McVeigh, man. They fucking
when it
knew what
comes
happened before it
to
happened.
protecting the U.S. from missiles, Trump is about 5-6 years too late on getting the Golden Dome over the U.S.
Well, we don't need a golden dome when we have a rail guns. We have rail guns.
Do shit.
We have rail guns stationed all over the coast. So if there's inbound missiles coming over the ocean, they're going to hit with a rail gun. That bitch is going to disintegrate before it ever gets to turf. Tell you that. The technology we have nowadays, dude, they can send 25,000 volts through the sky, and it'll, you know what I mean? It's done with. Thank you, Nikola Tesla, for that idea. What's up, Kim Spencer? I'll send you a link, baby, if you want one. He's one of my other favorite fuckers. Hey, is your truck governed out, Bo? Roy? Is your truck governed out? Does it only go so fast, or what? Roy?
Sounds like Roy's on mute.
Again? Now here we go. I gotta go fight with a laptop for a minute.
I can't hear you.
Are you, is your truck governed out? Does it only go so fast? Hello? Uh-oh. Lost him again. Different connection this time. Let's see if I can fuck with this microphone settings. What's up, Kim Spencer? My brother from another mother. Who might be the same one because I was both abandoned, I guess. All right. Can you hear me now, Roy? Father muck, mother fuck. Father muck, mother fuck. Earl, so green, right? What about lemon or lemon lime Kool-Aid?
More of a yellowish green.
All right. Well, according to the phone's colorblind, so when it shows me a different card than what I actually can see in real life, it throws me off. But I think the ectoplasmic green might come from. You said more of a yellow, huh? Like biohazard yellow. Let's think about this for a minute. Oh, Phil Billy, I wish you were here. I know you could help us with this one. Dude.
I can't hear you.
I'm trying.
Got me muted or something?
No, it wouldn't mute me or you. It'd mute you, not me. How about now? How about now? Echo. Check. Bravo. Foxtrot, uniform, Charlie, Kilo, yellow, out, you.
I hear you, Roy.
But he can't hear us. Here, I know what to do. Let's see.
Well, I just ruined the bird's day.
How, Earl?
I threw their nest away.
All right. Bye, y'all.
They'll get over it, Earl. They will go build a nest and fornicate elsewhere and all that good stuff and stuff.
Yeah, they'll have
Bye, straight jacket. You guys wave. No.
Yeah, it was one egg in the nest.
Damn, you could have had a tiny egg sandwich in the morning. Oh, Earl, don't feel bad, bro.
Well, I didn't know there was an egg in the nest till after I grabbed a hold of the nest and moved it.
No, can't we be having problems with him? Oh, Earl, you're okay, brother. You could have just straight up grabbed the nest and moved it somewhere else. They would have found it, I promise. But on that note, hindsight is 2020. Do you have any idea how many nests I've had to destroy for customers in my lifetime, dude? I know it hurts and it's a loss of life, but I've had to do it, getting paid to do it, dude. And every time I do it, I feel the same way. I'd rather shoot a fucking human in the face when they fuck with me than fuck with an animal, to be honest. You know? Earl, you fucking with me, you motherfucker. I love you, bro. You dickhead. Know your fucking role with your screen, huh? Look, here. Let's see. Let's see if you can keep doing it. I'm gonna change directions here. Oh shit! Now he's the corner hoe. I'm just kidding, Earl. How about a shot, y'all?
Yeah.
Les shots.
I got to mix up something else.
Well, what you got, Earl?
Oh no.
I don't know. Wait, you got some bird flu in a bottle? How about a nesting bottle or nesting cups? Now I'm really gonna start fucking with you. One flew over the chicken coop.
How about some peach cobbler?
Ooh. You've been holding out on me and didn't even tell me about it, you motherfucker. Come on, Earl. Get it. What does it smell like? What does it smell like?
All it smells like is a peach. Ooh, it smells like a peach pie.
Like a shaved peach or a peach that has fuzz on it still? Oh, yeah.
No, it ain't got no fuzz on it at all.
All right. Come on, Earl. Be a man. Take a shot. Come on, Phil.
Oh, I did.
Phil. Cheers, fuckers.
I need to start labeling these fucking jars so I know what they are.
Phil, pay attention. Look at the screen.
I see that.
What is it?
I see it. Dumb fuckery from Straight Jacket.
Yes,
I
sir.
got one of those too. I got
You
one
actually
on
got
my
a-
still.
You got a sticker?
Two of them. I got one on the still and one in a bag with all the other spare stickers.
Nice. Nice, Phil. Good job, buddy. Ken Spencer, do you want a link, brother?
Plus the one that's on the bottle on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I'm sick and tired of this fucking rain.
Well, Earl, let me tell you something about the rain. It's a 4-letter word, okay? But it's not so cold-hearted as the other 4-letter word that starts with an S and ends with a W. When it comes to weather. Come on, Earl.
Snow?
Yeah. Oh, you fucking said it out loud, you son of a bitch.
love that. I would love some fucking snow.
Well, move to Wyoming.
I like a Texas snow. It's good and wet.
Well, you can go to Wyoming and get something that's good and froze.
It's good and wet like the women.
Did you know that you can actually freeze dry fruit in Wyoming just by leaving it outside on open trays in the wintertime when it's negative 30 below zero and the wind is blowing at 45 mile an hour? Yeah, that's freeze dried, baby. Freeze dried. Because in Wyoming, when it snows, it'll dump 2 feet, right? And it'll be 37 degrees in the daytime. And at nighttime, when the fucking clouds go away and it's clear sky and there ain't nothing but cold ass negative 30-degree fucking weather and the wind kicks up, the snow disappears because the wind dries out the snow, like evaporates those crystals, you know what I mean? Just like it does fruit. Mm-hmm.
And see,
you look so mad.
Either Montana or Wyoming, up around in there somewhere.
Well, I like Louisville. Kentucky's beautiful, man. It reminds me of Oregon and Washington. Just different trees. But there are so many trees here that if you were to be riding in the passenger seat of a vehicle, right, and you look up at a wilderness area or the mountain, it's so thick that you cannot see through it. I fucking love it.
Now, I do like the Smoky Mountains.
Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't bust that joke right now. I shouldn't. Hey, Phil, do you know any jokes?
I used to in my younger days, but in my older days, I have too many brain farts on too many subjects.
All right, Phil, so let me expand your brain for a minute. Have you been keeping track of the tectonic plates and the fucking volcano activity and all that
Yes.
stuff and how
When it
the
comes
North
to
and South Pole switched and everything else? The Earth tilted a little bit?
I get my daily.
And beaches.
Yes, I get my science reports. I get my geophysics and astrophysics every morning, religiously. Every morning,
Wait.
as soon as I wake up, geophysics and astrophysics it is number one on my morning to-do list.
What do you mean by
So,
religiously?
yes,
Is it pounded in your head or is it just something you do every day? What do you mean by religiously?
every morning for the last 10, 15 years.
All right,
Actually,
so it's
longer than
more.
that.
So you should say that you get your reports addictively.
Yes.
All right, I got you. I'm not knocking religion because I'm not, but I'm just wondering what you meant by religiously.
When it comes down to it, it's more like it's my morning routine. Every morning I get my astrophysics, geophysics, science reports first thing in the morning while I'm having my first cigarette or my first coffee.
David Dance, let me answer this question real quick. David Dance, I actually have done a lot of peaches, and I used to get them from Palisade, Colorado. And when peaches are ripe enough and they fit in your hand, you can just squeeze them, the pit falls out, and all the juice and everything else falls in. And I mean, no knives involved, nothing, just and the pit falls out. Anyway, 50 pounds, I would probably use no water, to be honest.
3 to 5 pounds per gallon of water.
But if you're using water, yes, but a true brandy does not use water. Okay. So if you literally took those peaches or any other fruit and you mashed them, pureed them, whatever, right? And then you separate that pulp from that liquid, check that SG. I bet you that SG is going to be 1.4, 1.5-ish, maybe. And don't hold me at that. It depends on your peaches and the sugar content. But if you did that, you could literally take 50 pounds of peaches that were fucking ripe as fuck, right? Get all that juice and stuff from them, the sugars, and just use the liquid. Let it rack overnight. You know what I mean? Separate that pulp from that liquid, let it rack overnight. You might get 5-gallon bucket, maybe 3 gallons of liquid out of it. But that liquid right there is going to be the best brandy you've ever had, to be honest.
Now, if you've got the facility or whatever to do it, you take those peaches and put them in the freezer.
Yes, freeze them.
Freeze them.
It will actually. So on that note,
then the next day when you thaw them out and everything, and you squeeze them and get the pit out of them, and put them in a bucket or a barrel, you add some pectin to it.
Yes, pectic enzyme.
And then take you a paint mixer or something like that on a drill and just blend the fuck out of it.
Yep.
So it's all just mush.
Yep.
Let it sit and rack for the next day or two. And then you
I agree, Earl. And when you do that, so when you freeze fruit, right? All fruit has a cellulose wall inside of it, okay? It is what's holding that sugar compound and the flavor you taste. You know what I mean? So when you add pectic enzyme and when you freeze it, it'll break that cell wall, right? That cell wall, once it's broken, and then you put it into your barrel once it's thawed, it will, and you add pectic enzyme, it will break down the rest of those cells that are holding that back, even though they were frozen. But it's a lot easier when you freeze fruit and then thaw it and then use pectic. And then, dude, it's so much better. And you're correct, Earl. And if you do that, it'll actually break down the pulp into sugars and stuff. So you will get more liquid out of it. So if you mashed in those peaches 50 pounds, you probably get, well, I don't know what peach juice weighs by the pound, but you're probably looking at anywhere from 25 to 30 pounds of fresh flesh and fruit and liquid. So, you know what I mean? Thanks, Morgan Stewart. Where's my fucking plate, you dickhead? I'm just kidding, brother. I'm just kidding. Oh, Earl, hey, can I get you to do me a favor? Can you tilt your camera down a little bit so we don't see the video above you? Facebook might flag me for that. Sorry, buddy.
That's all right.
Let me see.
Here,
Up a little bit. Up.
I know
Up.
what to do. I know what to do. Hold on here. Watch this shit.
I didn't mean for you to shut it off and stuff, but
It's not turned off. I just turned the picture off.
Oh, look at you being a smarty pants and stuff. Huh. Did you see that, Phil? You could have just learned something from Earl.
Yeah. But I don't have one of those fancy TVs.
Well, if you're anything like me, I don't need a TV. My TV, look, you guys see my TV, right? I'm going to show you what it is all day long, every day. The best channel in the world. Let me show you. You guys see it? Here, let me turn down my brightness. Now can you see it?
The window.
No, that's not my window. That is the cameras.
Security cameras.
Oh, it's the brightness of the TV. So this is my front window, my front of my house, the side of my house.
Okay.
The other side of my house, backyard. Right? That's my TV. That's what I watch on TV all day, every day. And I'll tell you why. Well, I shouldn't have to tell you. You already know. I live in the ghetto.
Right.
Ghetto. But I'm okay with that. I like my neighbors. I like the people that are around me, you know. I go to work every day just like the regular people around me. And we do our thing. We hustle. We make money. And I don't care if the guy next door is selling crack or whatever. Just don't bring it into my fucking house. You know what I mean? Don't ask me if I want some. Don't. Just don't. You know? So, as long as we have that withstanding agreement, I'm good. Hell yeah, Morgan Stewart. Thank you, brother. You can always break bread in my house too, dude. For sure. Break bread with me.
No, when I start staring off like I've been doing, I got all kind of shit running through my head.
I know you do, Earl, and you've been busting your balls selling jams and jellies and everything else at the farmer's market. You've been doing a good job, dude, even though you don't think you are, but you're doing a good job. You know? You are.
And I know y'all all would like to see me up there at Maggie Valley, and I would love to go. But it's all going to depend on how things are going.
Listen, motherfucker, if I have to send you $300 for gas, you're going. Huh. Cool.
So.
Might be a game changer right there, huh? You need a vacation just as much as any of us. Let's go enjoy ourselves, man.
My vacation here the last 10, 11, 12 years has been going to Galveston every year. for bike riding.
Yeah.
And I got a group of people from out in West Texas that I meet up with every year. It was my third year
Morgan Stewart.
that I met them, and ever since then,
It's funny.
we together down there. They just took me in.
Yeah,
I was there. I was there by myself,
it's family, bro.
and it all started because on the Sunday morning that they were getting ready to leave, and I was going to be getting ready to leave, they offered me breakfast. I was sitting there drinking my coffee.
Mark, you want a link?
And they offered me.
No, I get it, Earl. Shit, I wish I could meet people like that here, dude. Thought it'd be different a little bit here. I thought I'd be able to move here and find people because it's such a big, huge town, and you know the community's closer. But it's hard when you don't have a vehicle and be able to go see people. You know what I mean? Like, I have a vehicle, but I got to pull the oil pan off it and go through the fucking bearings and the pistons, and yeah. So
Now, there is somebody, I don't know if they watched the Collective podcast or not. I don't know if they're on Facebook or not. They made a comment on one of the podcasts the other day, and they were using their YouTube name. His name is Michael Shaw. S-H-A-W. Uh-oh, there went Craig.
Hi, Earl. I forgot what I was drinking, or forgot to get myself a drink.
all right, I guess I kicked myself out.
Well, you're back again.
Yeah, Michael Shaw. Is that what you said?
Yeah, Michael Shaw. I don't know if it's the same one I know, but he was on board the ship with me when I was in the Navy, and he lives over there somewhere in either North Carolina or South Carolina, and he's a off the grid motherfucker, and I know he's in the Shine world. He's got to be.
Nice, Chris.
That name sounds familiar. I'll have to look it up, though.
Say what?
That name sounds familiar, what Earl's talking about. I just have to look it up. I don't know right off the top of my head, but that name sounds familiar.
Okay, if
I know one thing that's right off the top of your head. Mark Morgan. Cheers, brother.
If it is somebody that you conversed with and stuff,
I don't know. That's what if I was conversing with them on a regular basis, that name would be more profound. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come in and do a shot with you. I'm gonna do a nightcap with you.
Let's do it. Phil, come on, shot, bitch.
Bill, I'll reach out to that guy on TikTok, find out where he's at. I just know he's in Washington.
I have to give you a fucking round of applause for a minute, Mark. That shit you did last night was fucking genius, brother.
Hey,
genius.
Lisa does so much for everybody, man. It's not even funny. I mean, she's involved in everybody's shit.
God damn, you a genuine motherfucker for sure, dude. Like,
whether it's just somebody you need to talk to, or she's always there.
That dude, yeah, badass, man, badass.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing. I just talked to her a little bit about helping me come up with a sticker.
Yeah.
Boom. In less than 2 days, I got a sticker.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how she finds the time. She's always talking about this, that, and the other. I'm like, God damn, Lisa, how do you find the time to do all this shit?
Yes, Chris Palin, we're gonna salute to Father's Day, yes, but don't forget about the single moms that are dancing on that pole to support the babies that don't have fathers anymore. I support single moms with one. I'm just kidding.
But yeah, I
I'm
would
just
like to
kidding.
get a hold of that guy.
Hey, if it wasn't
Hey.
for single moms, I wouldn't have any kids.
Earlier, listen, Mark Morgan, earlier we were talking about the donations that we're doing for Phil Billy's thing. And
Yeah.
I was trying to explain what you were donating. Can you do that for me?
Yeah.
Hey, April Parker.
One item is a Phil Billy made. I'm a corn star shirt. It's a 2X. That's the only one I had left.
I did not mean to put you on the spot, bro.
20-ounce tumbler with my logo on it that glows in the dark.
Sweet.
Comes with a straw and a straw cleaner.
So they can see your nipple in the dark. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna have this thing removed.
No, I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Anyway, there's 2 shot glasses, a koozie, a couple of stickers, each one of my kind of candies.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention the candies.
You said a coochie?
Yeah, koozie. Give it a good koozie.
With a Z, koozie.
A koozie.
Yeah.
And then there's
if Mark Morgan's giving away coochies, I want to know her first. I'm just kidding. Sorry, Mark.
There's a couple of stickers and some of my barbecue sauce and challenge point.
Barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
You need to hook me up with some of the barbecue sauce.
Hey, Earl, you need to talk to Mark Morgan more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, I'm sorry, Mark. Let me get there. Push that button. Oh, here we go. Bam! Look at that. Show it closer. There you go. A little bit closer. A little bit closer. There you go. Perfect. Nice. Is there a website you can order it from?
Not yet. I'm gonna build one here soon. I had one a while back and I let it lapse. But once I get it back, I'm gonna have other merch on there as well. Other stuff that I'm doing. I don't want to talk about just yet until I come out with it. I got one that's gonna come out that's everybody's gonna want to love it. They're gonna love it. So
I agree, Morgan Stewart. If Mark had that thing removed, nobody would know who his ass was because he wouldn't be unique anymore, right?
Nobody would know who I am. What the fuck?
Yeah. Just kidding, brother. I love you. Like, listen.
But I'm gonna have a website here real soon, probably the next month or two, probably in August, and then I'll put all the stuff that I have on that website.
Yeah. Uncle Moonshine. Listen, UncleMoonshine.com. Listen, if I ever see you in public, Mark, I'm gonna fucking. You know that, right? Like I'm.
Oh yeah, dude. Hey, just be gentle. Just be gentle. I have a neck issue.
I know.
I'll be more than happy to give you a big hug at Maggie Valley, bro. I'll be there.
I'm coming, bro. I'm coming like a heart attack. Might be bad or good. Depends on how you look at it.
Don't you jinx that on me and say heart attack.
Not you. I'm coming like a heart attack, bro. That's what I said.
I'll just play around. I gotta get back at it tomorrow. First day back to work.
So I'm gonna go to work tomorrow, and right now we're cleaning up a house that these people left kind of behind, didn't pay rent, and so we just went in and started cleaning shit out. And
dude, I used to do that all the time as a teenager, and in my early 20s, my parents owned a lot of rental property.
Yes, you get smart though, right? You find sticks and stuff that are laying around in the fucking property. You start digging through cabinets with sticks, putting it in bags with sticks or whatever, a grabber, shovel, whatever.
I can tell you so many horror stories about cleaning out rentals that people just up and left.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot too, Mark.
Oh my god, dude! There's one renter my parents had. I'm not exaggerating one bit. my mom ended up having to take her to court over this shit. So
Yeah.
they just moved out, right? Just left, gone. We went in there to clean it up. We took over 100 bags of garbage out of the basement.
We're probably up to 48 right now, to be honest.
It was crazy, man. It was ridiculous.
And this is a 2-bedroom house.
Yeah, that's what this was.
Imagine that.
Dude, they would
There's a
literally,
statistic right there.
we talked to the neighbors about it later. They would literally take the trash out of the trash bag and they just throw it downstairs and leave it.
Oh, God.
Instead of taking it to the curb. I mean, dude, we're talking about what, 50 feet?
So what's funny is I asked James yesterday, I was like, hey, are the renters supposed to supply their own stoves and fridges? He said, yes. I was like, great. I can just tape that bitch up, put it on your trailer, you can deliver it to them, right? With food and all in it.
There you go.
Fuck it.
Yeah, dude, there were some really nasty situations. It's amazing how people live sometimes, man. It's like, oh my God.
I watched James throw a knife Friday at a fucking mouse. He's and stuck it in his own cabinet and missed the mouse by like that much, dude. I was like, oh fuck. Like, it was great, dude. Great. But other than that, it's not so great that they lived that way. And
yeah, it blows my mind, dude. It really does.
me too. And what blows my mind right now is the girl that we're working with. She's going through the stuff that we're bagging up, or going through the house while we're bagging stuff up and taking it home with dog feces and mouse feces, and yelled at James the other day because I threw away a fucking shredded Monopoly game and some fucking dog shit covered clothing, right? And filled a bag with this stuff, like shredded paper, like you couldn't keep any of it. Well, I don't know what that guy's doing in the house, but he's throwing shit away that I haven't seen yet. And I looked at James and was like, bitch, please, dude, come on. You want this dog turd? Maybe the crack pipe that I found? You know? Like, what you want? What you looking for? Fuck, man. So I told James tonight, I said, I'm going to go over there. I'm going to go in, park my van, roll up my windows, lock my doors, and I'm going to go in the house and lock the door. And I'm going to start bagging shit up. I don't give a fuck what's in the house. Like, you need to get it out so you can rent this house, right? He's like, yeah. So that's what I'm doing tomorrow.
You got to clean it up so you can rent it out again.
Well, I got to rip up the floor because they fucking ruined it. Dude, this house is fucking cute as fuck, dude. Like,
well, let me give you a pointer. Okay.
I'm a carpenter, bro.
You want to go to one of these apartment complexes near the area? Get in good with the what do they call those guys?
A building superintendent?
Yeah. Get in good with them because those guys are always ripping out carpet. And it's good carpet. It's good carpet. Dude, you can take it. My dad did that all the time. We would recarpet all those houses with used carpet. Dude, it was awesome.
No, that's James's department. I'm the worker. He's the material guy. So,
there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Pass that on to him.
I love fucking Louisville, bro. I wish I moved here fucking 50 years ago. 50. Mark Morgan, you smoking a fucking cigarette, you dick.
Yeah.
I have to go outside.
Well, I'm out in the shed. That's why I'm out here all the time, because I'm having
Well, I do have a cargo trailer. Wait, if I could take you that far without losing Wi-Fi, I would, but I do have a cargo trailer outside in my fucking backyard. That's mine.
I have been quit smoking for
probably about 28 days now, Earl, since I seen you with the cigarette in your mouth last.
That's one of the things I need to concentrate on. I need to quit again. I need to get rid of that shit.
All right, Mark. So let's talk about Cheerios. I challenge you, bud. I will challenge you, bud. If you can withstand me for a 27-day conversation every day, twice a day, I challenge you.
I couldn't do it, dude.
I challenge you.
What do you mean? What kind of challenge? What are you talking about? I mean,
All right. So if you want to quit smoking cigarettes, you got to do repetitiveness for 27 days. No smoke, right? You have to have somebody to talk to for them 27 days, twice a day. And it might be 4 to 6 hours a day. You know what I mean?
My biggest downfall to my smoking is this right here.
Yeah.
Once I start that, I chain smoke like no tomorrow.
Did you know yesterday was the first time I ever went in my life without marijuana? I did okay.
Dude, I go every day without marijuana.
Well, do you? You have gummies and stuff too. Delta 8's still considered like.
Hey, in my early days, I smoked it every day on a daily basis all day long.
Well, you know, I
I
kind
just
of
got
molded
burned
my
out.
life around it. You know, I guess that's what we do. Call me an addict, I guess. So what, right?
I just got burned out on it and quit doing it. I don't know. I mean, I'll partake once in a great while.
Well, what I'm scared of, if I quit doing it, somebody's gonna die. I'm gonna snap. Somebody's gonna die. You know what I mean? Someone's gonna die. Let me go get some more whiskey out of my barrel. I'll be right back. If I take you with
Out
me,
of
I'll
the
leave a
barrel. You got to
signal.
get it out of the barrel. What the fuck?
Yeah, 'cause that's what I do. I'm afraid not.
I'm afraid not.
Oh, Timmy, what do you think? Caramel pineapple shine.
Ugh. Ugh.
Post flavor.
That don't sound too bad at all. It doesn't sound bad at all.
Well, I got my caramel.
Yes, Mark, out of a barrel.
Pineapple. Shit's good. I hadn't got it put into a liquor though.
Smells like butterscotch.
Earl, that you say that, I've got all kinds of pineapple. And I used to make a pineapple, but the way I made it, it would go south within like a month. It would sour.
So, pineapple's very acidic.
The thing to do is not make a big batch at a time.
He's talking
Right.
about post
Make
flavor
enough
too,
to
Mark.
sell. You can move it like this.
Yeah. That was the problem. At first, I moved it, so I kept making it, right? I was moving it. So I kept making it, and then everything stopped. Nobody wanted it anymore. So I got like 6 bottles that sit there and
So,
sour. I had to pour out.
on that note, diversification. Change fucking flavors all the time. If you don't change flavors in what you're doing all the time, people are gonna get fucking bored with it.
Right. No, you're absolutely right. Oh, I know
Look at
that.
the fucking Nick Callow peanut butter shine. Really?
Everybody
What's
did.
next, bro? What's next? You got something new?
Yeah, he's got to come up with something new. I agree.
You know?
Well, I'll tell you
I
what.
love it. It tastes good, but you know what? After a while, I want something new. I want something different. Just like my
Yeah.
women.
Just
Oh,
out
Mark
of the
Morgan, you got that big old D papers in your fucking hand yet? Because
It
you
won't
should
be
be
long.
single, baby. You should be single, baby.
I got home
Get
from
some. I love being single.
and I was sitting there trying to relax for a few minutes, and I get a
Also,
phone
make
call.
sure you get cut first, though. You need to get a vasectomy, so there's no trace.
Come get a half gallon from me. 2 different flavors. My brother sent him to me.
Hey, this new peach I got, you guys are gonna love it. I'll turn you on to it when we're at Maggie. This shit is off the chain.
Bro, hopefully it's hairless and no peach fuzz.
Everybody that's had it, dude, they all begging for the recipe. This shit is good. I worked on peach for years.
Ooh, speaking of
This
begging
right
for
here is peach
recipes.
cobbler. I
Nice.
just strained everything out of it. It's still got the cinnamon nose on it, the peach nose.
I'm gonna
Shit's
drop
good.
something tonight that I haven't told anybody, to be honest. I guess, right, hold on. I need better Wi-Fi. Hold on.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna do a shot real quick here. Last one of the night.
Let's do it, Mark. All right. So you guys ever heard of contract distilling?
Who?
Contract distilling.
No.
It's a new concept. So what happens if you have a recipe, right? And we're focusing on moonshiners on this point. So you're going to come into our distillery. You're going to make your liquor. We will supply a label, okay, through the ABC, whatever it takes, right? We in Kentucky can distribute our own liquor because there's no distributor laws here. So I'm offering this. If you want a contract distill, here's how it works. You come up to our distillery. You put your liquor in, or still, you make your own mash, whatever. Show us. We're not going to write down any recipes. We're going to supply a label, but it costs money. Okay.
I'm looking into that with other distilleries to do mine. We've gotten
Right.
a couple offers. And you're right about it. It varies from state to state.
Yes.
Here in the state of
Yeah,
Florida,
it will.
they have to know the recipe, but you do a contract of disclosure. They cannot repeat
Yeah,
your recipe, but they
Right.
have to have it.
Yes.
They have
No,
to
it's
have
your
it.
recipe. When you come into the distillery, it's your recipe. We cannot repeat it without
Yeah,
your
you
permission.
sign it. You
If you
sign an
do, there.
agreement of disclosure.
Yep.
But the distillery has to have that to present it to the TBA so they can get a license to make it.
And a label. The label is important.
Right. Oh yeah.
The only way that would be
Holy
feasible for me.
motherfucking hemp throwing shit. Look at that.
What is up, motherfuckers?
What up, buddy?
So I am offering you guys, anybody that's watching anywhere, that if you want to do contract distilling, listen, you don't even have to put your name on it. Just come over to the
The
What
problem
distillery.
is going on there, buddy? What's
Hey,
going on?
Phil, come out and back in.
It's Phil. Phil, go out and come back, please. You're echoing really, really bad.
Yeah, he's getting really bad. Man,
Yeah.
I caught shit last night, and I apologize. And I never like kicking anybody out of my life. But
Who'd you kick out? I got you, Phil.
caught shit because I kicked somebody out, but it was very loud and disruptive, and nobody could hear. And I apologize for kicking them out, but it was disrupting everybody else.
What's up, Joseph Baker? David Dance? Mark Morgan, it sometimes the people don't see that, like, just like Phil, he noticed that he was fucking echoing in the background and he muted himself, and then as soon as he muted himself, he was like, you know what I mean? Like, so he left, and he's gonna come back if I remember to bring him from backstage. Let my minions do his thing on him. You know what I mean? Cycles. I'm just kidding. Oh, there he is.
Oh, shit.
What's up, Blizz?
Speaking of,
Nothing. I just
Look
got
at
home.
that fucking facial hair you got going on there.
Hey, me?
Shit.
Yeah.
Nice beard, bro.
I'm trying to let my scraggly shit grow, and it's looking pretty scraggly.
Thank you, Phil.
Okay, now that I'm not echoing so bad, what I was trying to say is with that contract distilling, the only way I'd be able to do it is if I was to do it on my vacation in
Hold on, Phil.
Maggie Valley.
All you gotta do is send me your grain bill, Phil, or your fucking brandy bill, or
Well,
you don't have to leave your state. Where the fuck is that coming from? Hold on. Liz is muted.
I'm good. I'm throwing knives. I didn't want y'all to hear it.
the two distilleries I talked to about doing that, I would have to go in and do my own mash bill, but they would run it for me.
You can't.
And I would have to supply all the bottles, the labels, all that shit.
No. We would do that.
I'm just saying what I was offered before.
Right, but part of it is, so you have to put money into it.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So what I'm saying basically is if we can get government grants, that I think we're going to be able to, and we can do this with a distillery, like, it's fucking a lot of work, okay? So, but if you put, let's call it shares, okay? Shares. So if you put 1,200 shares into the distillery, right? And there's many people that might do it, maybe, or maybe not. And if they don't, so what? But if we establish it and they still do it after it's established, keep going forward, right? But if they put 1,200 shares into this distillery, and either you come or you email the fucking bill or we video chat it or whatever, right? It's still going to cost everybody money.
Yeah.
And if we split it, it's, and I'm not talking about,
It would. So what you're talking about is investors,
yes,
and every investor would get a part.
yes,
Got you.
yes.
Guys, on this subject, a local distillery in my area,
Motherfucker, I gotta
specifically,
get up. I'm fat as fuck. Give me a second. I got this stuff. I gotta go get in my barrel to make my hair curl.
That's all I got left.
Shut
That's
the
all I
fuck
got
up
left.
right now.
specifically, guys, Olympia Distillery is now offering shares for sale.
It's
And
called
I've been
contract.
seriously,
It's called contract distilling. Listen to me. And if you
yes,
sign up for
yes,
it,
but
make sure that you're both on the same page, because if you're not, they could take your fucking recipe and sell it as their own and then fuck you in the ass with the cork, dude. Like, I'm not offering that.
It happens every day.
I'm not offering that. When I'm talking 50
actually,
50. 50-50.
no,
Once production
their
happens
offer
and drip
is
starts,
totally
it's 50
different.
50 for bottle share, or bottle sales or whatever.
Um,
And if you want to
Frank,
negotiate, shit, I'll even go 75-25, whatever. 80-20, I don't give a
hold
shit.
on.
95-5, I don't give a fuck, Like,
No, Olympia Distillery is just
but I found a
going like
loophole.
stocks
I
on
found a
the stock
loophole.
market. They're
I
doing
found a
like stocks
loophole.
on the stock market.
Well, yeah,
So,
what happens if the stock market fails, Phil? What happens if we lose internet and everything else that you said, right? What
you're out
happens,
of
Phil?
money.
What
Yeah,
happens,
you're out
Phil?
of money.
Hey guys,
Nothing.
great topic. I'm interested. Fill me in when you know more and can go into detail more. I'm gonna do this last shot. I gotta call it tonight, guys.
I didn't tell you.
All right.
But Frank, I'm afraid you
I
got
love
my
you, Mark
attention
Morgan.
with that contract.
You're a great person in the community, man. Like, I wait till I get to hug you. I won't tackle you. I'll hug you. I'll walk up and hug you. If you need your back popped, whatever you need, bro, I'll
No,
hug
it's
you.
not a back pop. It's just I gotta watch my neck, bro. That's all.
All right.
Shout out, guys.
Shut
Shout
up,
See you,
bro.
man.
Have a good one.
Frank, you're actually big enough that you could give me a good back pop.
Whoa. How you been looking at my windows?
No,
We kind of are right now, aren't you?
Go ahead and pop his back.
Well, I gotta protect his ass because he's old as fuck. Like, if he walked into an antique or vintage shop, they'd be like, "How much for him?"
What the fuck does that make me?
Well, you're more of a fine wine, so I'd have to take you to a couple wine distilleries or whatever, and they'd be like, "How much for that grape right there?"
Yeah.
Oh, it's cute. Can I squeeze him?
I'm
Is
more
that the
like
Pillsbury
Them damn
NoHo?
spaghetti MREs.
That's the Pillsbury NoHo. I'm just kidding,
more
Earl.
like 2020.
IMD 2020. Hell yeah, dude. Anyway,
Make you wish you had
yeah,
it.
I've had a few nights in MD 2020.
Yeah, I'll make you wish you hadn't.
I found a fucking way. Wow. I found a way. I found a way. I found a loophole. I found a loophole
For what?
to be able to let you sit at your house and let me distill your liquor and sell it, and both of us make money. I found a way. I found a way.
The way I see it at this point,
I found a
it
way,
would
dude.
be.
Like, listen, if you guys don't believe me, then don't invest.
Fred, hold on. The way I would see it is like I give you a recipe, like you gave me the crowbar recipe,
Exactly.
and then you run with it from there.
And then we both make money off of it.
Yeah,
But you have to have
I
your
like
own
that.
recipe, Phil. I'm not going to let you sell my crowbar back to me. I'm sorry.
No,
Motherfucker.
I got my own recipe I've been working on.
All right. All right. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, Phil. I think the next one that you make, you should call it a Mad Child. put some corn in
what?
there.
I think
Mad
he
child.
needs to look up the recipe on how to make ouzo and make some fucking ouzo.
That's hard. Or it takes money, and Phil doesn't have none.
Then he needs to go down to the damn liquor store and buy a bottle.
Well, what he needs to do is go out on the street corner in downtown Portland and sell his ass with some money. Because the goddamn bootlegger ain't doing it. You have the worst bootlegger on the planet. I thought you had the worst bar on the planet, but you have the worst bootlegger on the planet. That's the problem.
I can agree with that. But
You know, if I ever
last
fucking
night
talk to that guy and listen, you should bring him to Maggie Valley with you. Do it. I'm just kidding.
well, last night I fronted him $90 worth of product, and he seems to
But
think.
you said that they were sample jars, though. Hold on. You said they were sample jars.
No,
You can't charge.
the
You can't
first
charge
time-
the sample jars.
Hold on. The first time I gave him
Look at that
sample
fucking
jars
beard.
last night I gave him 10s and 20s. Like I gave him two $5 jars, two $20 jars, and three $10 jars.
Wow, Phil. Let's not talk about this because it sounds like you're selling fucking 5 sacks to crackheads, bro. Like, hold on. We should probably not do that on Facebook. What's up, Cody Townsend? Look at that fucking beard. Every time you fucking bend down and you do that, I was like, oh shit, look at that. It's all cone shaped. Oh man, look at that beard.
Yeah. I just fucking got to get my daily knife throwing in. If you don't use it, you lose it. So,
yeah, muscle memory is key, bro. I can't believe we don't have as many viewers or comments tonight. Oh, it's Father's Day.
it's Father's Day.
That's right.
People are going out and getting steak and coming home and getting kooky.
Well, you know, so some of us never had fathers. Well, I did, but oh shit, why is there?
Yeah, but some of y'all still have kids
They
and
all have
wives.
kids. There's fathers have to have kids, and I'm sorry that you lost your father, Cody. Fuck,
Yeah,
man.
I appreciate that, man.
Fuck, man. There's like fucking 50 comments that I don't even see on my phone. What the hell? Rack
Right,
that shit. Puree it, rack it. Oh man, I'm so. Oh, Mark's Chapman, you want a fucking link, bro?
Made some
I'm not
sipping
mad at
cream last
nobody.
night.
Why the fuck do they keep calling me mad at people? I'm not mad at people. If I was mad at people, I would show my fucking ass. Like, I don't get mad anymore. I get stabby.
If Frank gets real mad about it, he'll call me in the morning. And
Well, if you want me to, I'll call you in the morning while I'm cleaning up a house with a shovel and some bags and fucking.
you know you can call me anytime, motherfucker.
I know I do. I try. Well, I haven't yet lately because I needed a nature reset. I didn't know if you guys seen that shit today with me on the boat with my dog on the boat. That was a nature reset. Nature needed it. I fucking needed it, dude.
I'm not good like that. I feel that hard as fuck. I do that shit all the time. Not on the boat, but like in a nature walk or fucking go swimming or something.
Today I didn't drive, so I couldn't take anything with me. So yesterday was the first time I didn't have pot in a while. In almost 30 years.
And then you fucking came back home and took that first rip and got stoned as fuck.
Yeah, kind of. And mixed it with a little bit of stuff out of my barrel.
Crazy. Like if you go 8 hours without smoking anything and then take a fat ass rip off of that fucking pen and you're like, dude, this is like, I took like 15 years off my tolerance right now. Stoned as fuck.
Well, on that note too, but the nature just kind of resets your soul, you know, like get a little U time, and I got to take my dog with me to James Aubrey's lake house, and oh man, it was fucking phenomenal, dude. Like Badass.
Guys, I have to do guys, I have to do neighborhood security. I
Hey,
have to be right back.
Phil,
Neighborhood.
don't take your tampon out and set it on the counter and walk away. You motherfucker.
Mm,
You know what?
God, motherfuckers.
Oh, shit. Where the fuck is my... Look at that fucking beard. Holy shit, bro. Good job. Good job. I gotta get up.
Dude, I've had it way out in here, but I just trimmed it because I'm trying to do something. Tell you the truth, I'm going bald up here. I'm trying to figure out what I can do down here to come up with the difference, I guess.
It don't work. It don't work.
It don't work, girls. It don't work. You pull on the beard, you pull the hair from your head, right?
As soon as I found out, Earl, I got on I don't know if y'all seen it, but it ain't the fucking boner pills, but Hims, they've got the fucking hair loss shit, the fucking drop. I went and got that shit ASAP, dude, and Priscilla told me it's actually helping, so we'll see what it does.
Well, my goatee, it'll get down about right here. That's it. It won't get no longer.
I got you.
It gets, well, about down to here. That's it.
Yeah, shit. I've had mine.
When I was young, like you, I could get a fucking beard now.
Yeah.
But now,
Yeah, well, I mean, at least, your hair loss don't look too bad. You know what I mean? I've seen people that lose it all, so, I just hope I don't lose it all.
I don't mean no offense by this, Earl, but are you hairy on your back?
No.
No?
You
Really?
see that?
Okay. Well, that joke's not going to work.
I got that motherfucker from.
You ready, Pro? Look at my barrel.
I'm going to do a fucking swig out of here, and I'm going to chase it with some fucking moonshine.
You're on the moonshine show? What the fuck are you doing? No, I'm just kidding.
I'm doing a double barrel, dude. Like, look at this shit.
Mm. Did you just get home, Cody? Oh, I mean, Gliss.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up.
You know what the daddy? Do you know what the daddy tomato said to the baby tomato?
Catch up.
Stomp, catch up.
That's on some of that. You ever used to watch The Angry Orange?
I didn't watch nothing. My daughter keeps telling me that joke, and she's 24.
Yeah, you probably saw The Angry Orange back when I was watching it, where she's 1 year younger than me. So that shit, there used to be like this fucking dude that did these voiceovers for this orange, and he would play shit like
Check
that.
this out, Liz. I was fucking jonesing for some head high, you know.
Yeah.
I ran out of my pen, so I know a neighbor that, and I was like, damn, I need a piece of glass. Guess what I did?
What?
I made this.
Is that a one hitter?
No, it's probably about a half bowl.
Oh, it's a little chillin', you know what I mean.
But I made it upstairs in my fucking attic, and like not in my attic, but my upstairs room in about 8 minutes.
Well, when are you going to do those moonshine jugs with the glass? Because I saw somebody else was trying to do some of those. That I'm not going to say anything about them, but let's just say I think yours will come out a little better.
This is why I don't want to fucking say anything on lives anymore, man. Like, fucking people take my fucking thoughts and run, dude. Like, but at the same time,
It seemed
if
like
they're doing it on clay or fucking pheno or whatever else it is, air dry, hodgepodge, whatever you're doing with it, keep doing it. Because, yeah, keep doing it. But I'm going to show. I'm going to show on live video.
I think the glass ones will come out. I'm trying to say it in the nicest way possible, but you know what I mean, Craig. Like, I'm ready for you to make yours. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, no, it's coming, bro. You want to see my upstairs? Like,
I believe you, dude. I'm just saying I want one when you get those things ready.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, I'm fucking fat and I'm drunk. And there's 13 stairs in my house. 13.
Friday the 13th, baby.
Check this out, boys.
You got to put yourself on solo in that comments, hiding whatever it is.
I can't. I'm running this through my phone, but the computer's based. So,
okay.
But you see the
I see it.
In the cement board?
Yeah.
Right? You see glass in here? Look.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm getting ready, bro.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm ready
You're
for
ready
you
to
to
do
be
this.
ready.
Yeah, well, this fucking room is a mess. It's the only room that's a mess in my house. Look.
Oh, dude, you ain't got to fucking look
Also,
the camera around right now. My moonshine fucking garage is crazy.
look at that. So much stuff.
There's all that copper. I wonder what, you know, bronze and copper statue making must be.
Look at that. What's that?
That looks like a copper crawfish pot to me.
Yeah. Well, it's getting ready to get bigger. So, I've been working my ass off, and I'm thankful for the people that helped me get here for sure. You know, it wasn't just me.
And
Is
they
that how you
all
get by
got fucking
shirts and fucking stills and fucking whatever else, dude? Like, everybody helped me get here. Everybody helped me get here.
Yeah.
I appreciate them all. I do.
I want to fucking do that shit though. Like, if I get this job tomorrow, dude, and Earl, you too, dude. Like, we should all fucking find out what event we're all going to be going to at the same time if I get this job, and hopefully, like, this dude likes my shit because I'm taking jars of my shine down there. If he lets me run that fucking still and take over the bourbon, I'm gonna try to convince him to come out with a new flavor. We can stand there and take a badass picture and put all of our faces on the damn jar.
Well, also, just make sure that you do what he tells you, right? Like, and then once you get in good with them, introduce some stuff, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
Just don't chase his stuff. You know what I mean?
right.
Fuck, I gotta take a fill.
Ha ha ha.
Phil, what are you drinking tonight?
Right now it is my mezcal tequila sunrise.
Nice.
Little pussy drink.
Hey, I mean, you know, we all gotta have one or two every now and again.
Earl, you can call the tequila sunrise a pussy drink if the tequila is at 80 proof, whereas my mezcal is at 110. Thank you.
What?
I will
Eat the
say
fucking
this, I
worm,
do.
Bill.
Yeah, eat the fucking worm, Bill.
I fucked
And
up
I'm
and ate
speaking
two
of that, I got a bottle with a worm in it in there.
I had a bottle that had 2 worms in it.
Comments.
Me and a buddy was going to each get one. Well, I turned it up and let them fall down, and I went and popped it real quick.
Yeah.
Those
I'm getting
worms,
there. Okay.
they run down my
I'm getting there,
neck.
Jason. Hold on. Smoking a cigarette, bro.
Fuck me up.
I wanted Jason to say, look at that fucking sky, though. It doesn't look fake.
Sometimes it definitely does.
Hey, Frey.
Oh, you're starting to get drunk. I still got plenty of sunshine.
Listen here, Phil. You like my blue and my black? Look, if I zoomed into that tree right there, you know what it says, Phil? It says this.
Hey, Frey.
No, look, it does. Look at it. You see the tree, Phil? Uh-huh. Earl? Sorry. Go ahead, Earl.
You like my brown?
I like the idea of the ectoplasmic moonshine.
We're at 2:38 in the podcast, and it was less than 2 hours when we went live.
Did you put your chocolate starfish in that jar?
All I put in it was them Jack Daniels.
Yeah, taste it, Earl. You don't need that many chips in the jar, but it tastes it, Earl.
Hope I don't swallow a chip.
I told you that earlier. Don't get no wood in your mouth. You can call Woody Woodchuck from now on.
Shit, it's been a long one, but I ain't done much, so I can't
Chris
complain.
Paul says you go, Blizz. That's not Blizz, it's Gliz with the G. You see? He's one of my homies.
What happened?
It's
Chris
right
Paul
there.
said, "Go, you go, Blizz with a B." Instead of Gliz with a G.
Oh, he might have been doing like a smoking reference. I guess. I mean, let me go get my dab rig. We'll hit a dab.
I cannot do that. I will die on the scene. They'd be pumping my fucking heart through adrenaline. Like, listen, I will smoke this though. I made this. Bill, smoke break. Bill, smoke break.
Yeah, come on, Phil. I got mine. Hold on, I got to put another dab in it. I got to put another dab in it. Y'all wait for me.
Let's go, motherfuckers.
Hold on, wait for me. Hold on, wait for me.
Come on.
For Phil.
I'll heat it up for you. I will heat it up for you, dude.
I got to scoop a new dab.
Imagine if you came to my house with an oxy and fucking propane torch and heat that shit up.
Oh, hell no, you will not.
Yeah, and you'd be crawling face first on the carpet. Do you
It
see
says
bugs?
$400 worth of sapphire glass that does not need to be touched by a torch.
It's borosilicate. It can be touched by a torch. Same thing as Pyrex, like a pan. You can take that from an oven.
That ruins
Freezer. Yeah.
It is induction. No, this is used with induction heating.
All right, let's get it. It looks like a sippy cup.
This glass is rated for 800 degrees. A fucking torch will go over that.
It looks like a sippy cup. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I can get it.
Watch this. Your smoke don't even cover your face, dude. Watch this.
Oh, I know what that fucking taste is. That is strawberry kush. God damn, in Louisville?
Bill took a big ass hit. Hell yeah, Bill.
Yeah, well, he doesn't know how to mute himself after it takes a hit.
Oh, don't ever mute yourself when you take a fucking rip, dude. People need to know what it sounds like.
I don't mean mute himself on himself like mute himself. I mean mute himself on the damn line.
Tell them, Phil, people need to know what it sounds like when you smoke good weed.
Did you guys hear that? That was a goddamn fireworks. At least it was a gunshot, I guess.
I can't believe Lisa was the first person to get some of Jason Bartolozzi's moonshine. That's kind of crazy, but I mean, with all due respect, Lisa, I mean, it's a good pick to get the first of any moonshine.
Lisa deserved a lot more than that, to be honest.
She's on every fucking podcast and every group, dude. Like every group I joined, that like, hey, I've never seen this group before. Lisa's been in for like 7 years.
But if you message Lisa today with a problem that you have, she is very, very smart, dude. Like if you have health concerns or achy joints or you have a mind fog.
That's why I watch her and Mark's fucking podcast when they do their stuff.
Because she will help you with that.
Yeah, they talk
Lisa
about
Day.
plants and all that type of stuff, dude. I listen when they're talking about those plants and stuff.
Damn, I need a cigarette and I can't see comments.
I think it's kind of cool that Mark did it that way, where it's just him and Lisa up there, and they don't let anybody else come in, or until they talk it, like, you know, through that they're like they have a daily topic, you know what I mean, and then they discuss it thoroughly, and then it's just you know, it's cool. You get a lot of information from those guys.
Yeah, David Dance. Lisa's in a lot of different groups, plant groups, and so yeah, she knows a lot of shit, and she's very outspoken sometimes.
Yeah,
you know. But Mark Morgan did a very good job with him and Lisa today. The moonshine. I called you a hurt. You have 3 nipples.
I've been meaning. I'm gonna fucking hit her up here soon, and cause I don't know, like I've never gone out and picked.
Do you know what wild lettuce is?
No, see, that's what I'm saying. But like, I'm trying to do a gin, so like, I want her to like, I wanted to ask her like, about the fucking juniper berries, how to tell if they actually are juniper berries, or if there's another type of berry that grows on a similar tree that looks the same that's gonna kill my
Actually,
ass.
no, there's not. Juniper berry is a juniper berry. There's no substitute.
There isn't anything that looks like them.
Nope.
Okay.
It's a matter of getting them ripe or
Right.
not
If
too
you
early,
are
but
going to harvest
ripe.
juniper berries, make sure they're fucking purple or black.
They're
You know what I
small
mean?
and they're very like
Yes.
kind of like powdery white,
They
blue.
look like a miniature blueberry, but black, right? If they're black, harvest them.
Okay, they're not black.
And if you rub them in your hands and you smell pine and then cat piss, they're juniper. Promise you that.
Okay. See, I've got some juniper berries, or I know where some are growing right now. I don't think that they're ripe yet, but I'm gonna try my first gin because I mean it's just accessible. I thought about doing like that, like juniper berries, some ginger, and like maybe some orange and lemon or something. You know what I mean?
You guys see that fucking firefly just fly by me? It's the coolest shit I've ever seen, dude. Sorry, I lived in Wyoming. I never seen a firefly before.
Oh, you're good, dude. I grew up in Alabama. We were lucky enough to have them, and then I moved out here to Oklahoma, and they don't have them. So it's just like, what the fuck? But they're cool.
I think I have more fireflies in my backyard than the mountains did.
Yeah, I used to call them.
Craig,
It's called
What?
like
Craig, I got a challenge. Yeah. I got a challenge for Craig. Do you like to use my
Hold
bar?
on, Phil. I'm gonna deny that challenge because you have not tasted the yeast infection.
No. But
Don't challenge me if I challenge you first and you didn't do it. So how can I accept your challenge if you denied mine first?
Well, listen. Hear me out. You used my bar for a Mythbusters a couple of times. Now you can do my Mythbusters.
I didn't only use your bar. I actually made you more popular because of that fucking segment, to be honest. So
let's at least feel what type of malt he actually has.
Now hear me out.
I'm just doing what I do, bro.
What is the myth, Phil? What is the
Mythbuster I want you to do? The Mythbuster I want you to do is get some fireflies, put them in a jar, and see if they make a good nightlight.
Oh, well, here's the thing about a firefly here in Kentucky. They blink every, 2 seconds. I wish I could show it to you, but... So they fly around, right? And then they jump a little bit and blink. And then they go out. And they fly around a little bit and then jump and blink. And then they go out. So the only way to harvest that would be if I was smart enough to catch them in mid-jump and pulled off their segment and threw it in a jar.
They're not too hard to catch, Brad. I grew up catching them.
Well, I know that, but I found some in my sink earlier. But when they're out here and I'm fucking drunk, dude, they're hard to catch.
Oh, yeah, when you're drunk, fuck yeah, that's a task.
But when I sit on my porch, they just blocks me. It's weird.
For $12 or $13, you used to go to Walmart and buy a kit like Phil's talking about, but it used to be for kids, and it came with a net, a couple of pair of tweezers, and this fucking little lantern.
Yeah, I could see me running around downtown Louisville with a pair of fucking tweezers, dude. I'd probably get shot.
Hey, Phil.
And so you can transport them from the net.
What is this tweaker doing? Hold on.
Hey, Phil.
I might be able to get it.
Mythbuster, you lay it out. Mythbuster, you give it to Ray about the lightning bugs. Yeah, it works. You get enough fucking lightning bugs in a jar, you can use it as a fucking nightlight.
That's what I was telling them.
The trees in my backyard, I know that I'm going to cut out, but the trees in my backyard look like a goddamn Christmas tree in June. You see it?
No.
Yeah, exactly. Shit happened.
Your sun went down.
I think that my barrel is almost empty. You know why?
I still got daylight.
I got a suckfish in my face.
I got a little bit of daylight.
So, I don't know if you can see it, but this is what I've been drinking out of. When I unbung it, I get butterscotch.
Ooh. Did you put butterscotch candy in it, or did you do something else?
No, sir. This is crowbar. But I manipulated this barrel a little bit with chocolate and maple. So in the beginning, I was making maple bourbon, a lot of maple bourbon. Like, and I was making good money, so I would be able to send it out to everywhere and stuff, and but whatever. Now it's chocolate, and then it went to this right here. This smells like butterscotch. Oh my fucking god! And every time I drink this liquor, I get so fucking drunk because I can't stop drinking this liquor.
I've made some fucking peach cobbler, apple brandy, apple pie, a peach cobbler. I did a banana cream pie, sipping cream.
All right, Liz. So hey, Earl, show that green subtonic liquid. The green liquid. Show it. So, Liz, how do we make this color with shine? Post
Where it
flavor.
glows in the dark.
How do we do it, Liz? I thought about apple pucker, but on the same night it's not green enough. But then
some sort of like glow in the dark candy.
what about apple? Shit, what was that Kool-Aid I mentioned earlier?
Lemon lime.
Yeah.
And see,
Lemon lime Kool-Aid for the flavor.
That's not cool. That's making Kool-Aid.
This is lemon lime, not lemon lime. This is country time lemonade.
Right, which is lemon and lime.
Powder. Okay.
See.
But anyway, cheers, motherfuckers. You guys want to take a drink? Phil, sit down for a second, you motherfucking tweaker.
Now, I do have
Shit.
lemonade moonshine.
Unless you don't get some pussy.
Yeah, here,
Phil?
cheers.
I'm making a drink.
Oh, okay. Earl, enjoy your peach cobbler. What are you drinking, Liz?
Peach cobbler.
Dude, I made the other day a peach cobbler.
Huh. I'm drinking this.
Peaches in it.
You want to put do you want to put the do you want to put the cobbler crust in that jar? You know what you do?
What's that?
Soak mine in fucking graham crackers for like an hour on the stove. When I heated everything up and melted the sugar, I threw crushed up graham crackers to them in there. And they
I
had
need to leave for a minute. I need to call my sister. I'll be right back. You guys keep conversating, okay?
And dude, you can taste it from front to back. It's got the cobbler filling, and then you can taste that graham cracker, and it's ridiculous, dude. So
if I remember right, I did that.
Okay.
The crackers. And but then it kind of started. The peaches that were still in it kind of turned to mush.
Made it slimy.
A layer of shit on the bottom like this.
Yeah.
And I decided I was going to strain it out. And I strained it all out. And that's a pretty clear.
Yeah.
I still got a little bit of a film in the bottom that if I shake it, it'll come up off the bottom.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that differently the next time. Like I did the peach. I got canned peaches and heavy syrup, but I think the next time I'm just gonna get the peaches in juice because it'll be less thick. And then I'm not gonna leave but like maybe 2 peaches, 1 peach in each jar, you know. And then I'll just eat the other ones or something else, or just for dessert later.
Now, what I'm noticing on this, the cinnamon in it is kind of leaving a little bit of a bitter aftertaste.
Yeah, what did you use? A cinnamon stick or did you use powder? You did the cinnamon stick, okay.
I know I used the cinnamon stick. And I believe I put some cinnamon powder in it as well.
Okay, let me tell you what I did. So I went and got it's peach and white grape juice. from Walmart. I think it was Welch's or something. It's a half gallon. And then I took that. I took a jar of 160. And I added that to it. 1 cup of light brown sugar, and I did 1 teaspoon cinnamon. That's just the ground cinnamon, and that's all the cinnamon I put in mine. But I did 4 teaspoons of vanilla extract, and it's synthetic. It wasn't, the actual McCormick. It was a cheaper version. It was the Great Value or something. But I did that. And I did the graham crackers, and then it gave me a gallon. Or I did 2 cans of peaches and heavy syrup. But that heavy syrup ended up like making everything thick like the syrup. I feel like. And it's kind of like a liqueur now versus kind of like a regular liquid or something. And I think that I'm going to change that the next time. So I'm either going to use 1 can of light syrup or 2 cans of the peaches and juice or something. But, I'll play around with it. It tastes good. It's just, a little too thick.
Let's see. Well, this is in heavy syrup.
Yeah, I used a way bigger can. I used 2 of those big
See,
cans.
that's what I did too, but I had the small ones as well.
Yeah.
And because I made a couple gallons worth.
Gotcha.
And the liquor that I used was, I had made a run of clear peach.
Oh, so brandy.
And I used that for the liquor in it, which reinforced the peach flavor.
I gotcha. Mine was made with the neutral. I did have I think that shit, all right, so my system runs everything before it hits a condenser 3 times. It's distilled 3 times before it comes out. I ran it twice on there. So it was at least distilled like 6 times. So it was pretty damn neutral. And that's what I used for mine. And I don't know, it came out pretty good. But like I said, I just don't like how thick mine is. So I don't think I'm going to continue to use the heavy syrup. I think I'm going to switch to the juice or, just somebody else's. Like, there's a store, we got Brahms over here. I don't know if y'all got Brahms in Texas.
Yeah, they've got them, but there's not one close to me.
They got a fresh market in the Brahms, and they have not canned peaches, but jar peaches in there. And I'm going to go get some of those and use the peach juice from them next time, I think. And it might be.
Sam's has a jar of peach hags. I almost bought a jar today.
Yeah. They got some good deals in there, dude. Like on their cans.
Look to see if it was in heavy syrup or light.
Yeah, we're making it mash with it. I'd probably want the heavy syrup anyway. But if you're going to mix them, you know what I mean? I would definitely check it before I bought it.
Right. And
what's going on, gentlemen?
What's up?
What's up, man?
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
I don't celebrate
Father's Day.
I don't either. My dad's dead, but,
My dad's gone and my son's gone, so.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man.
I am too.
But I could go down to the cemetery and sit with both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
No, I went to Sam's this morning and I pushed that buggy back there. 100 pounds of sugar into the bucket. And the thing is, it wasn't but $72.80 plus tax. You go to Walmart, you're going to pay $20 a bag for 25 pounds.
Yeah.
So it ain't much cheaper, but it's cheaper.
Yeah.
And it's already measured out into 10-pound bags.
That and the brown sugar's cheaper over there too.
At 7 pounds a bag.
Yep.
It's $6.50 for 7 pounds.
Yeah, that's bad at all.
But they don't have any dark brown sugar.
Oh,
depot card, a wholesale card for the restaurant supplier out here, and I could only get a bag. I could get a pound bag, and this wasn't cane sugar; it was granulated sugar, but it was still $35 for a 50-pound sack. So I mean, you know, it wasn't much better than that. You know, it's kind of like it's almost the same. It's $10 more expensive to go get that much from Walmart. You know, so it's like it ain't.
Yeah.
50-pound bags for
That's pretty
$70.
That's
You're
pretty
saving $10.
Earl, I found something at the local Mexican store. I don't know how good you can see that.
Yes, I seen something about that. I've got a Mexican store right down the road. Just
That
as I
is
get
some panela from El Salvador.
it comes in it's in a block.
It's in a block, and they wrap it in some like some corn husk.
Yeah.
pound.
And it's what, a half a pound a block?
It's this one is a pound and a half per block. Now they had the little half pound. It looked like a little triangle one,
Yeah.
but this one is a pound and a half. I think it's like $4.
How does it compare to regular brown
I
sugar?
ain't used it yet.
Okay.
I just found it last time I was off, and I ain't get a chance to mash it in yet. But
Okay.
from what I hear, it makes a damn fine rum.
Well, see, that's what I'm wanting to do. I'm wanting to make a rum run, but use nothing but brown sugar.
Yes.
The
You're
dark brown sugar.
That vanilla, dude, like, even if you did put a fucking, I mean,
You break it up.
Gliz, your connection's cutting out or something.
Fading in and out.
Hold on.
I didn't mention it because I was able to make it out when we were discussing.
But
I don't know which one of you it is, but I'm still hearing a TV in the background or something. Or I
TV?
was. Now I don't hear it. Yeah, there was a
You're hearing
TV in the
things.
background a second.
Yeah, that might have been me.
No,
You mucker.
Is that better?
But you know that
better
guy,
now.
the guy who started making Badmo barrels, Ben?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a strong believer in a panela rum instead of molasses.
Yeah.
And if you go on Stillet, you know that guy Jesse from New Zealand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go on his website, he has a panela rum recipe.
And what's his name?
Stillet. Jesse from Stillet.
Oh,
Yes,
Stillet?
he's in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's in New Zealand.
He was big friends with Ben, and he made a panela recipe in Ben's honor when Ben passed away.
Okay.
But supposedly that makes a damn fine rum. It's not processed like a brown sugar or anything or molasses. It's dehydrated cane juice.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to get with these people down here and see if I can't work a deal and get a bulk supply of it.
Look, I walked in. I didn't know really what to expect. That's the first time I went into one of them little Mexican stores. They had a big ass vat just of some white corn chilling out. I asked her because I've been looking for some purple corn.
Yeah.
Give us a week, we can get it.
Well, the purple corn, I've been using that you can get from Tractor Supply. It's cracked corn with purple corn in it, but it's not just purple corn.
It's more yellow than purple.
Right, but whenever you put it into hot water and everything, like I put mine into hot water and let it soak overnight, within 30 minutes after putting it in there, the water is turning purple.
Okay. See, I mean,
So
another 3 months or so, football season going to be coming up. I need me a purple and gold shine, damn it.
let's see. Yeah, down in that area. Good
You
deal.
want purple and gold?
My peach cobbler just killed
Jason, you want purple and gold? How about blueberry and honey?
Blueberry and honey?
Yeah,
Blueberry
that would be your purple and gold. It is when you turn it into a wine.
Ooh, muscadine.
If I can't find the purple muscadines, all I can find is the green ones.
Oh,
I guess that's a different species.
You can work with regular wine grapes. My wine grapes is actually.
I'm going to get with her. Matter of fact, I need to finish straining out the candy sweet potato shine I made for her and get it back to her. I'm going to get with her about the muscadine. And on the box, it's got the farm that it comes from.
Really?
Yeah. And it's got their phone number and everything on it. And which whenever I start getting it, depending on how many of them you want, I may be able to get enough from her. And if you have the time or something, we could meet like halfway and get them to you.
Okay. Check it out and let me know.
Because she ought to be getting them probably around the end of this month, into next month.
That early for muscadine?
Yeah.
Yeah, around here it's not usually till around the fall.
It
Or
may
late
be
summer.
Yeah, my wine grapes.
I don't remember
My
eating
wine grapes.
playing in the woods. We just pick them off the vines out in the woods and eat them. What'd you say, Phil?
My wine grapes, for grapes, my wine grapes are, I harvest them the day after my birthday in late September.
It may be later than what I'm thinking whenever these get ready. But they're like that big around.
Really?
Yeah.
Man,
They're
look.
good size, cultivated muscadines. Matter of fact, that's what I used to make my muscadine shine. Was some that I got last year.
You know how you say it? They say you don't know what you got till it's gone.
Yeah.
Years back, this one summer was very dry, and my sister lived in Houston. And every summer when she'd come down, she wanted to pick some blackberries.
Yeah.
So I took off on my 4-wheeler, went to try to find some blackberries. Couldn't find any. I went behind this old car wash, and from all the water running down the hill from that car wash, them damn blackberries were the size of golf balls.
Yeah.
And look, we filled up every container we brought in about 45 minutes, and we was just picking the ones we wanted.
Yeah.
Not picking all we saw, just the ones we wanted. I never hit it like that again. Now that I'm making shine and I can use the shit out of blackberry, I can't find them like that.
I got a blackberry growing all around my house. Front yard, back yard, side yard. I got blackberries everywhere.
I can find a few here and there.
Jason, I don't know how
Was
much
it?
you got, but you can order vines.
Well,
You get cordless ones, and they're as big as my thumb.
I can't keep the neighbors' chickens out in my backyard for me to plant anything. That's all right though. They're my entertainment. When I throw out my spent grain, watch them some bitches get drunk.
Yeah, I was pouring mine out in the pasture, and our thoroughbred horse just went out there and she'd eat it.
Oh, it's funny as hell. Watch them some bitches pick at that spent grain.
Yeah, we had my sister had a Rottweiler, and my brother was had some 5-gallon buckets with Milo in it. And he was letting ferment and all of that to take out the catfish. That dog kept ripping the top of the bucket open and eating the fermented Milo. And that's he'd be throwing up, stumbling, and having a hangover and shit. My brother capped the bucket back and be damned if the next day he didn't get in it again. This went on for like a week.
Is that any good to run some Milo?
Yeah. I've made a couple of runs of it. I mixed up Milo with some rye, some oats, and some barley. And let's see. Matter of fact, if I ain't mistaken, it's Milo, my purple corn, rye, barley, and chocolate 2-row malted barley that I mixed up. That's what my my sledgehammer is.
Okay.
I've got like about a half a 55-gallon barrel of it sitting out here right now that I can use to make mash with. The only thing is, I made some just Milo. No, my brother said it was good, but on the back end, it tasted like he was eating a pencil.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Damn. Yeah. Trying to remember if it's Milo or Try to Cow. Somebody said it's real grassy. Might have been Try to Cow. I could get grains like crazy down here. I can get heirloom corn. I get regular corn, but I get all kinds of other grains down here.
Yeah. I've been trying to find somewhere to get different grains and corns.
See, now, I don't know where that place is in Texas. They got that place, was it MBS?
I think it's over by Dallas.
Okay. They got all kinds of corns over there.
Yeah.
I just go to my local tractor supply.
Well, most of the time I go to the co-op by the deer camp. They buy it from the farmers and bag it up themselves.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's deer corn, but it's good quality deer corn.
Now I don't remember where it is, but somewhere between me and Round Rock on 79 down there, there's a grainer, and trucks in and out there constant. The old grain trucks hauling that feed in and out.
Might have to check them out.
And I don't know if they bag anything up or if they just load it on the trucks and they move it from one place to the other, or what.
A lot of times, places like that, you could go over there with an empty drum and they'll go ahead and fill it up.
Oh yeah, it's just a little drive for me to get down there.
Yeah, but I mean, depending on what they got, you come away with a couple of drums of grain.
Yeah,
Make it worth it.
even if it's just corn, because I'll take pour it into my grinder and just grind my corn.
Brother, I'll give all the credit in the world to you. Ain't no damn way I'd be grinding all that by hand.
Well, I've got an old shop van. It's got a pulley about yay big around on it, and I've got a small pulley that fits on the shaft of that grinder.
You try to rig it up?
And I'm gonna try and I just got to get me a motor. My brother said there's a couple of motors laying in the shop over there, and the big thing is going to be getting it to the right speed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you don't want to grind too slow, but you don't want to grind so fast that it's just running through it.
Yeah. I rigged up something. I mean, it's ghetto fabulous, but I rigged up a paper shredder to grind my corn.
Now I'd seen a video. They were grinding up fruit and stuff. Was garbage disposal.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It ought to be able to grind up corn and grains.
The only knock on something like that, or something like that paper shredder I have, there's no adjustment.
Yeah.
If you wanted a certain size grind, there is no adjustment.
Right.
You know, that paper shredder, it does okay. It doesn't grind it too fine, but it's easier to strain.
Yeah.
But I get good enough conversion that I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. Well, I grind it to where it's like I'll take my cracked corn and I'll run it through my mill and grind it down a little bit smaller. I don't like it real small because it's hard to strain out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know
I agree.
times that I've tried converting and everything, doing it by the step process, I hadn't been getting full conversion.
Well, what's your process?
On the corn, you heat it up to, I think it's 190, and hold it there for an hour and a half. You let it cool down to 160, I believe it is, and add the barley.
So you're not using any enzymes. Besides the barley.
I have because I didn't have any.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, them liquid enzymes, that's a game changer.
Now,
Yeah, it is. I say,
uh,
Look,
in fact, in my notes directed somewhere, I have
and
the specific temperatures you had to eat.
because the other corn that I like to use is rolled corn, where it's steamed and rolled,
yeah.
or they call it
Uh,
because it's rolled
mhm.
out and it's already gelatinized because they steamed it.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, once you put it in the hot water and everything, get it rehydrated, then you need to add the amylase to convert it.
Okay.
If it's already
Yeah.
gelatinized from the steam, it shouldn't take that much to convert it.
No, it should.
Yeah. The way I do it is I will steep my corns, and at the right temperature, I will add the alpha amylase, and then when it cools down lower, I'll add the beta amylase or glucose, and then at the same time I add the glucose, I'll also add my other grains to the corn. And
I'll do something
by the
similar.
time
I do steep
by the
my
time
corn
it takes
overnight.
yeah, the time it takes for adding the alpha amylase and waiting for it to cool off to cool enough for your beta amylase or glucose is the same amount of time. You have to keep damn stirring because it'll gelatinize in that little window there. And
See,
the glucose amylase actually thins it back out again.
what I do, I mean, everybody got their own little process. I do it in a crawfish pot. I have my little stirring mixing stand that sits on top of the pot. I'll get my water boiling. I'll put my corn in there. I have my drill running, and I go ahead
What
and keep
do
them.
you keep checking the temperature on that?
I'll get it up to
Like
about 200 degrees. After I get the corn in there, I'll put the lid on. I'll wrap it in a sleeping bag, insulate it, and I'll walk away for about an hour. I'll come back after about an hour or so, pull the lid off, give it a good stir. It's sitting right around 190. Put my liquid alpha, give it a good stir, let it sit for about another hour. After about an hour, I'll take that sleeping bag off. Because if you don't take the sleeping bag off, it'll keep temp all damn day. Take the
Yep,
sleeping bag off.
yep.
Put a crack in the lid. Let the temperature come down. When it gets to about 155, that's when I'll add my other grains and my glucose, and then I'll put the lid back on, wrap it again, and let it hold for another hour like that.
Yes.
And every damn time I get as much as I'm gonna get out of them grains.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's the way I do it.
What I initially do is like with my cracked corn. I'll take and I'll dump that corn into my barrel, and I'll take 4 gallons of water and get it up to a boiling temperature, and I'll dump that 4 gallons in on my corn. That's enough for it to absorb part of the water and still have water in there covering. And I'll put the
Okay.
lid on it and go on about my business, go to bed and leave it set overnight. And the next day I'll come out before I put the lid on, I'll put my stirrer on my grill. And I'll give it a good stir. The next day, that's when I start heating my water and melting my sugar and all of that to go in it. And I just go with that back into it, the hot water. Let's see. I do 4 gallons of water for mixing my honey and my sugar. And that gives me 8 gallons of water total. And once I do that, I'll check my gravity. And if it's too much, I'll add just water. But if it's not, I'll add some sugar with some more water. And in the end, I come up to about 12 gallons of water in my bill.
How much grains are you doing per gallon?
Hey, did you guys know that the rifle berries still taste like rifle berries?
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I was talking to my mom. Hi, Jason Acosta. Hi, Earl.
Yo.
And hi, fucking green room with nobody in it. Oh, you know what we do that? We put it backstage.
And now we got an ear and an eye.
He's playing hide and seek, but not very good.
Jason Acosta, would you like to have a drink with me?
Damn right.
Hold on. Count to 3. I gotta get my fat ass up. I gotta scoot forward to the couch, and then I gotta stand up, and I gotta go to my barrel, and I don't still don't be feeling the fucking back. Phil, you motherfucker.
What?
Go on screen, or
I'm
I'll eat you. Some bitch.
Phil is the hide and seek master.
Hold on. I'm cutting up a pizza. I can still hear you.
So Earl, how many?
You probably hear me in your dreams.
I use in that mash bill. I use 10 pounds of crack corn.
10 pounds of crack corn. Okay. So you're doing it like
calls for 10 pounds of crack corn, 2 pounds of honey, and 10 pounds of sugar.
Okay.
But see, I've altered it a little bit and made it my own. I've added brown sugar to it, dark brown sugar, either 2 or 4 pounds.
Okay. Now, like I said, everybody got their own preference, their own thing. They do what they want.
Let me hear you say, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that.
When I'm trying to do an evergreen, I'll go about 2.5 pounds per gallon, and that seems to work out pretty damn good.
I probably shouldn't have came on since I've been crying.
The last 2 or 3 all grains I've done like that, I get about 1073 starting.
All right, Jason. You ready?
Damn right I'm ready.
Let's go.
Cheers, brother.
June bugs. And see, like my recipe, the original.
God damn it, somebody.
Mash, 5 gallons. 5 corn, 5 honey, and 5 sugar. Well, I doubled and ran it that way, and it was good. And I started tweaking it to make it better.
Still mute yourself, please.
And what it's wound up is 10 of my corn.
Thank you. Thank you, buddy.
10 honey, 10 sugar,
I'll fix it in a minute, Phil. Go ahead, Earl.
4 brown sugar.
I mean, you must have a high ass gravity with that.
No, it's about 10.8, to be honest.
Wait,
He knows what he's doing, bro. Except for when he's on a ladder next to the creek.
sometimes, depending on how much honey I put in it, it'll either be a 10.7 or a 10.8.
Oh, that's right in the ballpark.
Yeah.
I wound up bringing my water level up, and it dropped down to 10.6, and I added a little more sugar to it and brought it back up to 10.7.
What was your water temperature with the honey?
About 180.
All right, so check this out. It's honey, right?
Yeah.
If you get raw honey, you get yeast. So if you add that raw honey in at 90 degrees, and you can make Kool-Aid with cold water. Like you can dissolve sugar in cold water, right? You can dissolve honey in cold water.
This is the honey I've switched to.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that fucking redness. If I look at its mind.
The only ingredient in this is honey.
Yep.
Nothing else.
So there's yeast in that honey. There's yeast in it.
And it's damn. I'll be getting ready to mix it up, and I'll take the lid off, and I'll just.
Hey, Earl, can you do me a favor? Can you mix 5 gallons of water with 2 of those jars of honey right now?
Right now?
Yeah. I'm
could.
trying to see if I can get you into robot mode. Phil, you want to go to robot mode?
Robot mode?
Yeah, where I get you to get up and make a mash that you don't even know you're making.
Dance puppet.
Never. Dance with the dead in my dreams. Or you listen to them hollow screams.
Oh.
I may not have. We need to mix.
Let me ask y'all this, because I'm just made one run on my new setup, and I'm still trying to figure out all of that shit.
Yeah, of course, it's one run.
So
feel it, like feel the copper from the boiler and follow the heat. You know what I mean? Follow it.
It ran fine, but I find I didn't get very much flavor.
Yeah, that's because your copper's high.
But I also put 3 rolls of mesh in that column. Should I run them without the 3 rolls?
Listen, if you're gonna do a column in mesh, you're stripping all flavor. You're gonna cause a reflux. It's gonna strip all flavor. But at the same note, if you can do that still, the same setup you have, put a jar rig between your thumper and your condenser, right? You're gonna pull all flavor out of them jar rigs. I promise you.
Now, see, Jason, that's another thing. I don't run a thumper. I don't run a jar rig.
Right. He goes from the pot to the coil.
I want me a jar rig for adding flavor.
Just for infusion.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of infusion, but it's also adding. Okay, so when you have a boiler and a jar rig and a worm, right? You're adding double distillation each jar rig technically, but you're pulling the flavor out of that on the point of no return. Okay, so you might start out with 130, and like if you have a bypass or whatever, you put the jars in place and you open them up and they start bubbling and bursting or whatever else. You might get 140, 150, 160 maybe ish. Like I do the same thing. I just haven't been posting stuff because of things that happened.
Yep,
You know?
I hear you on that one.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but I went to take some stuff down.
No, I know, bro. Like, listen, I've been saying this for years. It's okay to talk about it and talk about, well, that kind of after stuff, but the burn bottles are good, and the burn bottles are good for other things too. I have 5 gallons of Evan Williams in my kitchen. You know what I mean?
So the way I designed my setup, I can run with the thumper.
Or without. Me too.
I
Me
can
too.
run it without, but I could also run
But listen,
with
Jason, so my
no.
thumper is 13.3 and it goes to 2-inch pipe to my thumper, right? So it goes from boiler to thumper, right? I don't mean to interrupt you.
Oh,
And
you good?
my thumper is less than 16 inches from my coil, and I'm injecting into my thumper.
Yeah,
So the flavor is mhm.
you got it set up to where you can inject on the fly.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm not set up like that.
right. I know. I've seen it. That's-
But what I can do, I could run it without my column. I could just put my line on top of my pipe and go straight to my freaking Liebig.
and you could also put a column on top of your pot and run to a lie bag right off the column or whatever and still get flavor. But the
Yeah,
closer you get that lie bag to that pot, the better off to be with flavor.
well, when I do go to do a brandy, I was gonna run a thumper, but I don't think I will. I think I'm just gonna go straight.
Yeah, no. I don't
Come
run
up,
thumper with brandy.
come up. Maybe after I put my adapters, there's gonna maybe be about 4 inches on top of the pot, and then out to my line arm and into my Liebig.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Like I don't use thumper with brandy.
I need to get off my ass and mash those freaking apples.
I just took a fucking big ass hit of weed. Did I say it out loud? Fuck that, indeed I did. I might be running out of liquor in my fucking barrel though. You know what that means?
Time for another run.
I need 10 more gallons.
Get good. Get good, Daisy. Did you like that?
I need to clear that sour mash out my drum so I could go ahead and mash in a rye.
I'm gonna show you guys something. You ready? Some dry corn, right? 2 buckets, 5 gallons piece ready to run, racked. The rack.
Now, what kind of rye are you running?
It's winter rye. It's hard red grain.
See, I have 2 different varieties. Actually, I got one from a farmer. He wants me to go ahead and let him know how it comes out.
Is it dry? Like if it's dry, did you malt it?
No, I did not malt it. I have 2 different varieties of unmalted rye, and I got one kind of malted rye. But he gave me the green. I just have to go ahead and let him know how it comes out. That's all he wants in return.
That's badass. Send me some seeds. I will put it in the ground and I'll let you know the return.
Now, that one in particular is called the Hazlitt rye. I've never heard of it before.
Hazlet rye, yeah.
The one I
Alright,
can get.
so
The
hold
one I
on,
can
tell
get
them to say it
around
out
my
loud
house
on
is called
Facebook. This
carbon.
that stuff is supposed to be outlawed. But
Great.
anyway,
Sometime after Maggie Valley, I would like to upgrade with a column and a jar rig,
Phil,
like Roy's jar rig.
Phil, you don't need to tell me what you want. I already have started making it. So shut up.
All right.
I thought about making my own horse head.
So it depends on what you want. Like, if you want tri-clamp from the horse head down to the line arm, right? Or if
Yep.
you want a tapered line arm, they're hard to make, bro. They're hard to make.
Well, I was kind of
You could do a horse head with a straight piece of pipe.
that's kind of what I was thinking. Roll the main cone with copper.
So on that note, same thing. The horse head is going to give you reflux. Okay, reflux is going to strip flavor, impurities. Let's call impurities flavor. Okay, so the more
Okay.
that you have cap or more that you have this and that, the more you're going to strip. But at the same time, if you add those notes and essence, that's a fucking lightning bug in my house. That's funny. Anyway, if you add those notes and essence after your thumper or before your after your thumper before your coil, or even if it's boiler, jar rig, coil, you're gonna bring so much more flavor to that liquor than you even thought of. Like, I'm
So
telling you,
basically
jar
what you're
rigs, bro.
telling me,
Jar rigs.
I need to make a draw rig.
Yeah, jar rigs. And I suggest that you make a 3-pipe jar rig. One on top goes up and over and then down with a
A
vent.
bypass?
Okay. And then next to that, tees, right? Jar rig, jar rig, jar rig, jar rig, bypass, 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 bypass. Okay. So that you can shut each zone off and change the jar rigs while you're running. So you get nothing but the best flavor, the most like fresh flavor throughout the entire run.
So you're talking about having two independent circuits
Yes.
for the jars
Yes.
plus a bypass.
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, you can take your bypass right off the pot, and once if you have depends on what fucking style you're running. If you're running a keg still, if you're running a fucking beaver, if you're running a pot still with copper or whatever it is. So listen to me. Bring your liquid up to 145, right? Let it steam through whatever before you put the lid on it, before you cap it, whatever out of the keg still column, whatever, right? Let it run for a minute. Let it run for a minute. After about 10 minutes, cap that motherfucker. You get nothing but fucking hearts and heads from there out. Or heads and hearts.
Burn the methanol off.
Yes, sir. Be careful with doing that when you're on propane, though, because obviously Phil Marfu will borrow in at the hard way with the beaver.
Yeah, well, I don't run on propane. I run on my stove.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a glass top stove, which that is probably not the best because it fluctuates. It's not a constant thing.
Well, it's not that. It's the glass top only can hold so much pounds.
Well,
Okay. So in Louisiana, you should know this, right? So a stove is rated for 45 pounds of liquid on each burner. Okay. So you start stacking burners with liquid. They cave. Right. But if you get gas stove or electric burner, not glass top, it's different because you can do that for years until they heat up and bend the metal. And
well, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the burner itself.
Right, but you have a glass top.
Yeah. But
yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
it cycles.
It's induction.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It'll
So
get hot.
induction is electrical that hits a metal, right? And it thinks it's heating up that metal, right? With this much liquid in it. Oh, my goddamn camera. There we go. There we go. That much liquid. So it's not used to that much liquid, you know? Like,
It's used to that because that's what I cook my gumbos on too. I promise you.
okay. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Oh no, you good. I hear what you're saying. It's not what it's designed for, but I mean, I would love to run outside, but that nosy fucking redhead that lives behind me, I
Yeah.
can't.
Well, you know what we do with nosy redheads? We shut some lead and put them in the.
Wait a minute.
No, don't say that. Don't
Is
say
that
that.
redhead a female?
Yes,
Senator Earl. Senator
Yeah.
Earl.
Earl. I promise you, I would not do that to you. I consider you a friend.
That's what she look like.
Yeah, see, you started just.
Oh God, I wouldn't do that to you.
Jason Acosta, send Earl her profile. He will
What I need. I need a
wade deep
Cajun
into that
woman.
shit and see what she means. Like,
I need me a red-headed Cajun woman.
I told you, Earl.
Next morning I come crawling out the bedroom.
Well, Earl,
Wow.
you a better man than me because you a better man than me because
Well,
I go.
what's great about it, Earl, is as long as your dick doesn't fall off, you'll be okay, right? If your dick falls off, then you're not worthy.
That's all right. I take another pill. Boom. Boing.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Hey man, Earl don't need a pill no more. He put a valve stem and put some Fix-A-Flat.
Yep, we did. I just don't want. I don't want to know where the valve stem is, though.
I got an air compressor by the bed.
Cheers, motherfucker! Come on, Jason. About 13. About 13 into those.
Well, I got to start watching behind me again.
Oh shit! You running?
Why? Did you see your friend again? Don't start talking to her on live. Here we go. Let's talk about Earl and his fucking sideshow. See, I can sing to you, bro.
Damn it.
Emmett? Did you call me Emmett?
Fucking sciatic nerve hitting me. Just started today. That's all right. I'm getting cortisone shot tomorrow.
Oh, don't.
It's gonna be in my back. But it'll
Bro,
be close
let
up.
me introduce you to wild lettuce.
What?
Wild lettuce grows on your land, my land, his land, Washington, fucking Louisiana. Wild lettuce is considered the opium of plants. Okay.
Oh shit.
It will help you with pain. It's natural.
I done fucked up.
Uh-oh.
I gave some of my caramel syrup to my dog. She come running in up beside me, looking up at at my little table at the bottom.
That's funny.
Rocky IV is one of my favorite movies. It came on and made me think of that. My wife always fusses me. Why are you always watching? You know what happens. I said, you never know. They might have changed the ending and Rocky might get his ass kicked. I got to watch it to the end.
Oh, Jason Costa.
Always.
This picture never ends with you, huh? You want to rap me, bro? Come on.
If I want to rap,
let's do it.
I am not a rapper, sir. You
are a poetry artist. Let's talk about rap, metal, whatever you want.
On my phone because I'm in demand. One lonely BCIP, all by myself without nobody. sun's
Right.
beating down on my
And my
baseball.
baseball cap.
Hair's getting hot. The beer's getting flat. Looking for a girl, running to a guy who said, "My name's JCA." I said, "Hi." He said, "Hi."
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking Beastie Boys, 1986, baby. Love it, Phil. Love it.
I'll tell you what. I like a lot of different kinds of music. That's one kind that I cannot stand. Rap.
All right, Earl. So I wear my hat. It looks like a taco, in fact. Like, I will wear it to fucking Texas. Yes, I will do that. And let's talk about this shit. Let's talk about when we were 16, going to college and shit, right? Listen, we're not even mentally capable of that shit. Even our mom and dad said that we can do this shit, get A pluses, maybe D's too, because D's fucking pass you for college, dude. Like, listen, that shit is fucking hard hitting. When I heard that shit with my fucking daughter, it was like, oh my god, that shit is tragic. You got D's? No, these fucking people are leaving me behind, you see. Jason the Cops, I got something to say to you, baby. I hope I'm not being rude, but I got something to say to you.
Hey,
you, know you know the rest of that lyric?
No, I don't.
Oh, shit.
The Whiskey Misfits.
Misfits, huh?
That's right. Little group.
I want your skull. 'Cause I need your all skull on my shelf. I'm kidding. Do it. Jason Acosta.
Yes, sir.
Please don't accost me. I knew you'd get that one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
So, I don't know if I see snow in Kentucky, though. I might see it in December, bro. I will give you the Puff Daddy and the fucking Fat Daddy and my fucking Snow Angel on the sea. I'll do it downtown Louisville in these streets when it snows.
That's what I'm talking about.
You, bro. Promise you, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
I never forget you. It's love right there. Love.
I can't promise you the next time I'll be able to do a snow angel. That shit never happens around here.
Hey, Phil, I think you need to start stamping tampons.
What?
I think you need to start stamping tampons. You know why? Because all the girls you do are red and stuff in the thighs.
I haven't done that in a long time.
I think you'd live in Washington, you see. Does anybody else know on the fucking podcast who lives in Olympia? That guy is fucking pimpia. He's got a bar. He can drink whatever we see. Wait, you want to test me, Phil? Bill Nye, the science guy. Come on. Bill Nye.
I'm gonna have to remind me tomorrow. I gotta send you something. I saw a drink called the vasectomy.
Bro, no, shut up. Don't talk about that right now. Use Gemini stuff. You never need to say that shit on fucking live, bro.
Jason, send me the ingredients to that and I will check it out.
Yeah, well, Phil, you still need to check out fucking salmon snot.
The yeast infection.
Yeah, salmon snot.
Why are you guys so stuck on the yeast infection?
Okay.
You haven't drank it yet. We made it drink. And you agreed to it. You still haven't drank it.
If you refuse to do the yeast infection, we're gonna make one up called the coochie juice.
Well,
can you do the coochie juice?
You might like that.
As long as there's no damn fish in it.
Well, I mean, I mean,
Hey,
go by the
Phil,
name. Come
can I
on,
tell you a
man.
joke? Can I tell you a joke, Phil? Please, can I tell you a joke? Phil, you ready?
Yeah.
I'll be
So
starting this
God made Adam and Eve, right?
I'll be pouring this up into the jar.
So one night Eve was or Adam was in the fucking garden going like this. God says, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" He said, "Don't worry about it. I got this." So second night, Adam. God says, "What the fuck is wrong with you, Adam? Speak to me." He says, "I don't want to. Fuck off." Third night, right? God says, "What the fuck is Eve?" "Oh, you know, you made girls and all, and they are beautiful and stuff. And they have tits and stuff that we don't have, right? We are spoiled, right?
You know when
But
that thing got all wet.
where's she at?" "Oh, she's down the river right now, washing her snatch." Well, the fish are gonna swim like that, right? It's fish. Anyway, if it smells like cologne, leave it alone. If it smells like fish, it's dish. Come on. Oh, you so slow, Bill.
There was actually in my 50 plus years, almost 60 years, I
You
only
forgot
ran
to add
across
a
one
name.
woman that I ran from because of that.
Well, Phil, when you put your fingers in it, right, and you smell it, and you like, you smell that, right? Then they're gonna.
No,
Hey, Phil.
when you can
Hey, Phil,
smell it
smell it.
as soon as she takes her pants off. No,
Hey, look,
when you
catch
can
it.
smell it when she takes her pants off on the other side of the room, and you can smell it on the other side of the room as soon as she takes her pants off. Run.
Yeah, that's probably pretty bad there, Phil.
I told
And
you.
Phil, we know,
I
we
told you.
all know that when you smelled it, you dove in head first.
Hell no.
My bad. Go ahead.
Phil.
I just lost. I'm about to lose my
Whoa.
other ear, so I'm about to lose my ears.
What the hell?
Oh, that's
Oh, hell, his ear fell off.
there's
Phil's
a tampon in the room. What the fuck is it pointing at? Yeah, damn.
I'm gonna put y'all down for a second.
You should have, like, the first 3 seconds.
You want this? Is
Anyway,
this what you want?
you hungry?
What you want?
I want to make some food. Oh, no, I should. Give me a second. I want to order some food.
I done got my dog hooked. She's a caramel syrup junkie.
Damn it, Earl. My finger's not working.
What'd that do?
Nothing. Never nothing. DoorDash, fuck you.
You know what is the definition of adult?
I'll be right back.
Adult peer pressure is when you the first one around your neighbors to cut the grass and make all the other neighbors or yards look like shit. Afraid you about to hate me, dog.
He's frozen.
He's frozen. A
Yeah.
frozen food. Yep, sure enough, he frozen hell.
I'm about half tempted to just shut this thing down and let it run it tomorrow.
Oh, who's jumping in? Oh, what? Oh, shit. Somebody was coming in. Now we lost. Pull up this fucking drawer and check my barrels. Then there were two. Check that out, Earl.
Damn.
That's a month old.
Yeah, I was eyeballing them big bags of rice at Sam's today when I was over there.
Look,
What the fuck is this?
that's gonna be the easiest damn mash you ever did in your life. I promise you.
I'm gonna go cook. Oh, that's good. No, fucking-
You some of that yellow angel yeast,
Yeah.
2.5 pounds, rice per gallon, 2 bag, 10 gallons of water. Done. Pitch that yeast and let it do its thing.
Do you cook the water first? I mean, cook the rice
No,
first?
no,
You can,
no,
but you don't need to.
no.
Why?
No, yeah.
You could put that room temperature and that yeast will convert it by itself. I tried my original plan.
Damn, nowadays, them motherfuckers dry my thought.
My original plan was to do it with Alpha and Beta and not use Angel. But that damn rice clumped up in that pot so much, I was scared I was going to scorch the bottom, and I killed the fire. I did get some conversion with the amylase. I think it was like 1040 with the amylase, but I still had a lot of sulfurs in there.
Get me that, guys.
But that's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. I've only done grain. I never did fruit. But on all my grain mashes, after I would mash in